Dubai, a city of dreams.
From sand to city, welcome to the Golden Land.
It's where I lifted my first trophy.
Rory, the story in Dubai, and it's just the first chapter of what will be a very interesting book.
The greats of the game have won here.
He has. And Woods is home in 31.
An opportunity to join legends of the past.
And we've seen Seve in that mood before.
Now who will make their mark?
This is the Rolex Series.
Welcome to the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
Welcome indeed, welcome to our featured group coverage. Day 2, still round 1, and when the hooter sounded yesterday, Tommy Fleetwood and Rory McIlroy had birdie putts to come at the par 3 7th, their 16th hole of the day. No birdie for Tommy Fleetwood, who had that to get into a share of the lead. I'm Richard Kaufman, alongside me is Tony Johnston. Another delay this morning, 6-hour wait yesterday to get the 34th edition of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic underway. We had another 2-hour delay this morning after more heavy rain overnight. So we still need to see groups 15 and 16 finish their opening rounds. And Tony, what a chance for Rory to pick up a birdie.
And he makes it. Those are hard putts to have to think about all night from that range for birdie. Made it look simple.
That's his 10th single putt of this opening round. 22 putts so far with 2 holes to play.
And that's the key with Rory. When Rory putts well, he's a hard man to beat by anybody in the world, and it looks like that short stick is really good. Ryan Fox, we saw finish off yesterday, hit it to 6 inches, tapped in immediately after the siren, which he was allowed to do. And Tommy's putt has run on by here, Rich.
A little tester to start the morning. These players will play these closing holes, tough closing holes, Tony, aren't they? To, 7. Well, they've made it look easy, but 8 and 9 are tough.
Absolutely, and I mean, they've just played the 6th as well. I mean, that's the finish on the front 9, the last 4 holes are brutal. If you can play those in par every day, huge bonus. So it's good work by these lads.
Yeah, the hooter sounded just before 6 o'clock. This is Group 15, who were on the 7th green, and these players have just concluded the 6th, which includes the tournament leader, Thomas Pieters, and this man who is the latest winner on the DP World Tour, Victor Perez.
Lovely hole-in-one prize, $50,000 and a set of 5 Hero motorcycles, one for each of the family.
Nice swing.
Likes it. I mean, this is supposed to be a fairly testing par 3. The last 4 shots we've seen in here have just been amazing.
Yeah, the alarm call for these guys, 2 days in a row, but they know they're going to have the rest of the day off. John Morgan's going to follow these boys home through to the 9th. Morning, John.
Good morning, Richard. Here we go. Rory on the tee, out with drive it. Perfect win for the shape of this hole. Skyline in the distance.
Well, in amongst the trees, I think just caught a few leaves, but that's sitting okay. John, conditions, are they similar to what we had yesterday?
Yeah, exactly the same actually, Richard. A little bit cool in the air, overcast, but no raindrops as such yet. As we see Ryan Fox on the tee now, cutting loose. This is going to suit his shape.
Yeah, you would rather be in the waste area in the desert than in that stuff. No question.
Such a beautiful tee shot this, up high, look down onto a beautifully shaped fairway from left to right, and the wind's adjacent with the hole as well, working it from left to right as well, so you can send it up the left, let the wind do its trick, take on the corner and get some extra yardage. Now Tommy Fleetwood ready to rock and roll.
Well, just gives you an idea how tough a fairway it is to find, Tony. Three there.
It's tough. It sits at a very awkward angle. You've got to drive it over the desert and the palm trees, get exactly the right line.
It's a gorgeous backdrop. I mean, it's the Instagram hole, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But it's tough. Look at it. There's an idea of what you're talking about, the angle that you have to hit it into.
Thomas Pieters to follow Perez. Can he emulate that beautiful shot that the Frenchman's just hit?
5 birdies in his last 8 holes. He said after his round yesterday he'd be happy with 3 pars to finish. I think after that tee shot, maybe stick a birdie in there as well.
2 pars and a birdie would be nice. Man, these guys, you know, this is a flag it is attackable back right. When it's just over the water, it's a different story. But man, we're seeing some stunning shots in here. It's not like they're, you know, chipping from 20 yards over water.
Min Woo Lee concluded with a bogey yesterday at the 6th, so he starts today at 1 under. Oh, it's horrid. 34th edition of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, the third event in 4 as far as the Middle Eastern swing on the DP World Tour is concerned, and for the second week in a row it's a Rolex Series event, so $9 million prize fund, 8,000 points available. Victor Perez, winning last week in Abu Dhabi, is the leader on the race to Dubai, as you would expect, given the fact there are once again 8,000 race to Dubai points available.
Rory, I mean, he hit it miles, but he got some run up that desert. Only 108 yards left.
But it's about the lie as well for Ryan Fox. He's almost 160 yards away, but it looked like the ball had really sat down. I'm sure John Morgan's had a good look at it.
Well, 3 interesting positions coming your way here. Ryan Fox is going to be going first. It's not a bad lie that he's drawn. Actually down this left-hand side. Surprised me he hit the 3-wood. Well, we went with driver, took it over the kind of tight line. He's drawn a nice lie in the wasteland. Tommy's not too bad either.
Really,
Come on.
a little unlucky. That's landing on a downslope. Might have expected it to come out with a little bit more forward motion.
Well, I tell you what, blink a couple of times and you'll miss it. This man does not mess around. 159 yards up the hill. Pin today on 29 for the players. A little bit down the breeze. Got to be careful it doesn't jump.
Man, that takes some strength to be able to gouge it out like that. And control it, amazingly.
Helps to be the son of a fly-half rugby player.
A legend.
Yeah.
Grant Fox, all black.
To avoid back-to-back bogeys, albeit about 15 hours apart.
Kidding.
Oh my. So he's the only player now in our feature groups who isn't under par, Min Woo Lee. That's the ball of Tommy Fleetwood.
Oh, little bit of the grass going against them. What they've done round here, the first cut of rough, they've shaved it back towards the tee boxes, so it makes it a little bit awkward to get the control, consistency of strike coming out of it. Tommy Fleetwood though with 122 yards in.
Nice, really nice.
Well, in between the tracks here, down his right-hand side, Rory McIlroy, 108 yards there. I think he's going to trap this one. Hands are nice and low, a little bit of a punchy one.
Strike sounded good, looked good. Oh, well, it is quite good.
Oh, amazing. And just like that, Rory McIlroy moves to the top of the leaderboard at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. What a start to Friday.
Oh, my goodness. I don't care who you are, what level of golfer you are, to see that is just a thrill.
Morning, Rory. Well, I said he moves to the top of the leaderboard. Thomas Pieters, it looks like, has knocked in a putt at the 7th, so maybe not quite as good as we thought, but still.
That's why he's so much fun to watch, Rich. You know, he's just capable of amazing stuff at any time.
I know it was yesterday, but it was this round we were saying it's all a bit scrappy from Rory McIlroy, and he's suddenly 5 under par.
It's a new day. Look at this. You could hear the strike. Got ball clean. Looks good. Looks rather good. Wow.
Well, Rory McIlroy looking to join Ernie Els this week as the only 3-time winner of this event. And a bit of magic like that certainly would go a long way. Now, as I said, I thought it took him alongside Thomas Pieters at the top of the leaderboard, but as we have seen this a moment or two ago from the Belgian, so much for wanting to finish with 3 straight pars to round 1. How are we going to match this the rest of the day, Tony?
Well, you know, I don't want to think that it can only get worse, but it's what a great start.
As good as it gets.
Scintillating, scintillating stuff. Really is.
Wow, well, the people that have come through the door, getting a nice little surprise there, a bit of Rory magic. Now, Fox for birdie up the hill. Can he follow suit?
And it's amazing how often that happens to Rory McIlroy. It's just see if Perez can get alongside Rory at 5 under. Remember, we were doing the feature groups at the Italian Open back in September at Marco Simone, and again Rory had a scrappy front 9, and then he holed his second, I think it was at the 15th there, and it suddenly lit the fuse for him as well. Just confirmation of the fact that that's a 10th eagle around the Emirates Golf Club for Rory. Ernie Els, who I mentioned, is a 3-time champion, he's had 1 more.
Fleetwood. Right to left. Not very much, though. Well read.
Yeah, these closing holes are really tough, aren't they, Tony?
Yeah, we said that yesterday. We said it again this morning. Tough holes. These guys are just butchering it.
Rory's just gone 2-2. Our feature groups have all the top 4 players on the leaderboard in them.
That's something. That's a rarity, a real rarity.
4 out of 6.
Well done. First putt slid by, but it's a nice par from at that deep stuff on the left.
Well, he's capable of producing magic moments, and we saw a little bit of that just now here at the 8th. What a way to start what we're hoping is going to be a fabulous Friday.
You could see he liked it, but he didn't have this at the forefront of his mind. Harry Diamond's face lights up. What an eagle.
First round of 2023 for Rory McIlroy, and it's produced something special already.
And you know what? It looked like his first round of 2023. The back nine, his first nine yesterday. He looked a little out of sorts, a little rusty. Didn't take him long, did it? Not something you hear that often when Perez hits a drive as an instant no. He's a fine driver of the ball, and that's a decent line.
Yeah, he's a long way back there, but at least he's in the first cut.
He might have miscued that. Got it a little bit out the neck, out the heel.
Impressed? Are you impressed? I mean, following up winning on Sunday, shooting 5 under at the moment in this opening round.
I am. You know, so often we see guys miss a cut after a win. Thomas Pieters, the reverse, missed the cut last week, leading this week. He did tell us, Rich, when we drove around on Wednesday, he felt like his game was right on the brink of being his A game.
Well, here we go. Spectacular stuff up there at the last. Now, Roy straight on the tee. Obviously got the honour. That one down there, wind off the left, maybe a little bit into. Is he going to take that bunker on?
Leading a little bit as if it's going a touch right. I mean, it's an if. If he could birdie this hole, he'd come back in 29 shots.
Unbelievable. I think it was his twin brother played the back nine yesterday, and then the real Rory came out.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tony. I mean, two different halves altogether from Rory McIlroy. Now, Tommy Fleetwood, after a spectacular birdie for his own right there at the 8th, steps on this tee, aiming down the left half.
Fine. It's a little longer when you play it out safe left, but it's a good line.
13 under between the three of them, John. It's been a bit of a treat for you to start the week.
Oh, actually on tippy toes. This is majestic stuff. And Ryan Fox probably don't know what's hit him.
This is the perfect shape for Ryan Fox, this tee shot, left to right. Bunker on the right. Oh, he's overcooked it.
He's missed the bunker right amongst the trees.
That means they've seen it. Not sure what kind of line he's got.
36, let's say, and he takes 8 of wind. That's 43. That's way short. Yeah, I think it's just a full one. I think I can hit this. Okay. There's no way it's gonna go wrong. Okay. The full one, let's say, goes 43. No, I hear you. Okay. Don't you think? Yeah, sure. In between the two. That makes you. That's what I want. Okay.
It's 167 yards up the hill. What sort of club, Tony, do you think?
These guys? Just a soft wedge. I'm being facetious. I mean, you know, it's quite, you know, guys from my era, it's hard to gauge.
No, you got room. Start just left of it. Okay.
What they're hitting, because in our terms, that's outrageous distances. He says he's between clubs. Wind helping, I think he's between 7 and 8, maybe. Looks like an 8. If you're between clubs, you've got to pick the club that you feel happiest with. You're the only one who knows how you feel, how hard you're going to hit it. Yeah, I think he went the shorter club. Maybe a little nervous of a flyer downwind. It's okay.
Another thumping drive for Pieters.
It would be very unusual for a guy with his posture over the ball to have a lousy swing. It just wouldn't be right, would it? His posture is just fantastic. It's classic, textbook.
Yeah, just a nice one.
Well, he'll be feeling like the old man out, won't he? Min Woo Lee, his partners are 5 and 6 under par, respectively. Chance to attack this flag after that fabulous drive.
Yeah, back flag, downwind. You don't want to go long, so those are sensible shots in there.
No.
Listen, we don't know exactly how the week's going to pan out, but if, and this is a big if, I say I have no information, if it did become, say, a 54-hole event, starting the way that Rory and Fleetwood and Perez and Pieters have started, could be significant in terms of where the trophy's going. Matthew Jordan, Daniel Gavins finishing last night with their rounds of 68, but Pieters, the man in charge by 1. So, John, Rory McIlroy, did you see how his ball's lying over there?
I did indeed, Rich, and yeah, it's not great. He's going to have to muscle one out for his last full swing of the day. Hopefully it will be. I mean, the water on the left-hand side, ball above his stance. I mean, potential of pulling it, getting a bit of grass between ball and club. Yeah, he's going to have to muscle it out. Probably the bailout will be down the right, but it's going to be Fleetwood to go first in the first cut. Grass going against him. A bit of breeze off the left-hand side. He's got 196 yards to go. We've got this beautiful little zip wire thing going on now over the back of this green. He's getting the wire cam, as they call it. And yeah, beautiful surrounding, I gotta say, around the 9th and 18th. Really is a proper standout, great vibe.
Morgie, I know you, and you looking at that camera cam and thinking, I could handle getting on that zip wire. You'd fancy that, wouldn't you?
Well, I don't know if it would take me weight, you know, but if it, 6.5 stone, I don't know. I've heard though, it weighs about 4 ton, the whole mechanism from where the left pillar is to the right pillar and all the wires and the camera itself. I mean, it's a hell of a contraption. It's given us some great footage. Now it's all systems go. Green is clear. They finished their round up in front. And pin at the front of this green today. 9 on, 6 off that left-hand side. You don't want to be too greedy with this pin. We've got some interesting shots going on. Ryan Fox in a bit of a spot of bother down the right-hand side. Hit a spectacular, clattered into a tree, hit him on the thigh. He's absolutely fine. His name's Morgan, by the way, so that's a weird one.
It's a good job. You couldn't call your son Morgan, could you? Morgan would be too much, wouldn't it, really?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that just for his sake. Now, come on, Mr. Fleetwood, show us what you got. The wind as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try and thump a 6 there, maybe a little 7. Lies pretty good.
Doesn't like it. Bailed out right. Ooh. Get to drop in the drop zone. It's going to be awkward.
Now it's going to be quite a common place, I think, Tony, with this hole is very done. You miss the fairway, that's your bailout all day long. But this is interesting. Sat down a little bit for Ryan Fox. Got to get it up pretty quick. I mean, if he starts it left of the tree, he's aiming straight at the water, and he's going to... The glory of it is that the wind is helping him left to right, but he needs to move it. 164 yards to go.
Well, he's done pretty well from there. John, it seems to me, I mean, the flag's not moving there much, but it seems to me a little windier than yesterday right now.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the lake on the left-hand side. The ripples on it show you a great indication. It's a little bit more chopsy than it was yesterday. It's going to be difficult for the afternoon. People starting now. Now, Rory, here we go. 159. What's he got in store for us? Oh, this is looking nice.
This is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
He won't want the rest of the day off, will he? He'd love to come back out the way he's playing right now.
Amazing.
Not a bad way to start the day. Tap in for 2 at 7, hole your second at 8, and then toughest hole on the golf course, leave yourself that for birdie.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Makes it look so easy.
And if he knocks that in, it'll be 22 putts for the round.
Let's go to Perez at 8. He's expecting a lot of left to right, and it's basically gone absolutely dead straight. He's a good reader of greens too, Perez. You don't win tournaments and putt the way he does, being a poor reader of greens, so a bit of an optical illusion there, perhaps. I have to tell you, Rich, when my daughter was born, I'm a lover of Morgan sports cars, and I suggested to my wife that our girl should be called Morgan, but I've got to tell you, from the hospital bed, she told me in no uncertain terms what I could do with myself.
The golfer Scott Henn, you know what his kids are called?
McLaren, Aston.
That's it, yeah.
Aston Martin and McLaren, yeah.
So
didn't go down well with my boss. Mamuli. See, I've seen Perez's putt and still saw a little bit of left to right in it. It's not there.
Well, he's finished in the top 12 in his last 7 starts, Min Woo Lee. Level par at the moment. Is in a share of 41st place. 66 players only have started this Hero Dubai Desert Classic so far. The afternoon wave, as they should have been, are out later this morning, or very shortly, in fact.
He's a man who actually lives to be in contention. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, we agree, Thomas. How did that miss?
2 feet out, that looked like it couldn't miss. Well, John, I mean, Rory McIlroy does it again almost, doesn't he? As Ryan Fox plays in a hurry.
What a great touch that is as well there, Richard. And I tell you what, he's rejoicing in the vibe that he's getting to play with Rory. He can't believe it. He's, you know, coming to probably 2 of the toughest holes back to back, 8 and 9. Rory making mincemeat of them.
Well, these are the players that finished 1st, 2nd and 5th on the DP World Tour rankings last season. Ryan Fox in 2nd place, and we are seeing it. 69 then for Fox to open his account at this event. It is going to be usurped by his 2 playing partners, it seems. Did Tommy take a drop here, John?
Well, there's a drop zone a little bit closer to the hole. He just wants confirmation off the rules official. I'm sure that's where he drops it. He's just got a bit of hindrance in the backswing with regarding all the stands around this green. So he's just getting a little bit of a second call. I mean, Rory's just going to have a look. I mean, he'll probably say exactly the same thing, but you want it from the boss's mouth himself.
Right.
I did call the ref, so hopefully they're skedaddling over here.
It's worth being sure, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Final hole, you're not really holding anyone up. Be certain.
I tell you what though, Tony, I mean, the crowd have come out. They're only going to get to see probably 2 holes of Rory today, but what are 2 holes they've got.
They've already had their money's worth, Mogsy.
Oh. Well, yeah, you say their money's worth, but not per shot.
No. Back on the tee, Perez. Wind into off the left. Oh, in Fox territory.
Well, Tommy's still hanging around, waiting. No sign of the rules official yet. Maybe they might be hearing my voice.
But they haven't got far to come, have they, really? I mean...
Well, they're scattered all over the place after the Hooters when it's all a little bit of a mad dash. Everyone's back into position now, Richard.
It's all right for Tommy, though, isn't it?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Someone's...
Simon Higginbottom at the rescue. He's looking cool. He's got shades on as well.
Not much sunlight, really, for shades, is there, really?
Oh, I was going to say that. Might have had a few too many sherbets last night.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm glad he asked.
All right, we'll leave them to it. We're going to see Thomas Pieters smash one away off the tee. Or was it going left? It appears to be, but tough angle to that front left pin.
Really narrow little area.
So, John, it seems like he doesn't go in the drop zone, and they're just making sure he doesn't get any nearer to the hole where he drops.
Well, it's about 5 yards closer to the pin, and that's the reason for it. So I don't know what road I was barking on, but yeah, Simon Higginbottom to the rescue, and I'm glad Tommy Fleetwood's waiting patiently and got the right ruling. Just near his point, no hindrance in the backswing. Yeah, it's all about the drop. How's it going to lie? Oh, it looks all right.
Yeah. Can be a lot worse dropping on that stuff. Dropping it straight downwards, you can bury. Mogsy, is there a thought of the hazard? The penalty area behind the flag with the lake?
I tell you what, if the lie wasn't as good as it is, yeah, definitely. You might have to go and put a little bit more effort into it, but you can float this a little bit up. The nice thing is he's got the breeze into him here, Tony. And you can just float this one to the edge of the green. It's all a little bit downhill towards the water, but yeah, it will be in the back of your mind, I'm sure. But this man's a dynamite when it comes to the brain. Strong character.
Chase on, chase on. Let's come out a little dead on him.
Yeah, so he hasn't lost his turn here, has he, Tommy Fleetwood? Do you think Rory McIlroy saw that Jon Rahm shot 5 under par last night? Maybe he's threatening his #1 position in the world. Thinks maybe you need to turn up the heat a little bit this morning.
No, I don't think Rory worries about that much. Really, you know, you just got to go out and, you know, play the best you can on the day. Focus on what you're doing, but you know, Rory and Jon Rahm, they both love being #1 in the world, so subconsciously, you never know, Rich might be there. They love it, don't they? I'm #1. I'm the best on the planet at the moment. Although saying that, Rahm's play over the last 6 or 7 tournaments, he has been frighteningly good.
I can give you a little bit of confirmation. Simon Higginbottom's just come to my rescue there. I did get the ruling kind of right. You could go to the drop zone, but he's seen a nice lie. He didn't have to drop it in there. So he went to where the grass was a little bit finer cut, so he got a nicer lie.
Good thinking.
Yeah, very good thinking. Now, come on. You don't want to finish with a bogey. Knock this one in. Not a lot in this.
Just the second bogey of the round for Tommy Fleetwood, but it's a handy opening. Started last week in Abu Dhabi with a 68, same in Dubai to begin proceedings for Fleetwood. Won't be far back going into the second round, particularly if conditions remain as they are, very breezy.
Well, Richard, here we go to come back in 29 strokes round here. And this is just a little right to left, and what a shot in. Come on, Rory, knock it in for us. We'll get him for the crowd.
Playing like the world #1. Good morning, everyone. Rory McIlroy has played his last 3 holes this morning in 4 under par. Back in 29 and a round of 66 for the 2-time champion.
Just repeat that for me, because it's not sinking in. The last 3 holes in what, Rich?
4 under par.
It's outrageous.
3 of the tougher holes on the golf course as well.
I mean, after 6 holes yesterday, on the back 9, the 15th hole, he's 1 over par. If you had said he's going to get this round in 66, I think we would have sat here shaking our heads. Not the way he was playing. Amazing, amazing stuff.
And now he's got to wait over 24 hours before he can come back out again.
You were right there. He'd love to be just having an hour off for lunch and going straight off. Adrenaline rush. Awesome.
Thomas Pieters and Min Woo Lee have already played their second shots here. And not going to dice with the water. Min Woo Lee still got 120 yards left in, having come from that left-hand side. Perez down the right.
I think he was just waiting on somebody to hit their second shot into the first. Obviously missed the first fairway right. Close proximity. Safe shot here, you would think, is just right edge of the green. Right edge or just short right even wouldn't be a bad thing. Not an easy shot.
Well, this is such a tough hole.
Oh, it's a beast.
From beginning to end.
It's a beast. Not seeing it anywhere. Hopefully it's okay. Dangerous, treacherous second there, Rich, isn't it? You know, we know in this grass the heel of the club, the hosel, can get wrapped up in the grass, go straight left in the water. It would be a horrific way to end the day after some seriously good work yesterday.
Head up onto the right up here, Keith. To the right.
That's
right,
where
right.
Min Woo Lee's laid up to.
No, you're not. If you look where the player is, just stay back. See where that yellow dot is? Go to that yellow dot quick. Okay, stop.
Does not want to finish over par, so try and knock this in there. Oh, for a second there. Don't need any spin. Chance for par.
You know, in a moment we're going to see our other feature groups go out. We've got 2 Open champions, a 4-time Rolex Series winner. We've got 3 Ryder Cup hopefuls, but you can't help but thinking, can we just have a little bit more of Rory, please?
It's a tough act to follow, isn't it? Oh, my goodness.
It's written on the back of Min Woo Lee's shirt, isn't it, the way Rory played this morning? Amazing, it says on the back of his jumper. This is where Thomas Pieters has laid up to. Not the best of layups, really. Can't see the golf ball. Yeah, you can see the way the caddy's looking down there. Adam, that doesn't look promising.
Looked like he was just trying to be sure that he had identified it. That's how it's buried. This will take some skill and a bit of luck. I don't care who you are and how good you are. When you've got the ball lying down in this stuff, you do need a little luck in terms of the strike, the spin, because there are no guarantees. You know what, he's actually knocked that out right of the flag on purpose. If he goes at that flag and gets a mini flyer, it could go in the water. So that was a safe but clever play.
So Pieters has to hold that, otherwise it's going to be Rory McIlroy flying solo at the top of the leaderboard. 22 putts in that opening round, Tony, from Rory. It's going to be hard to match for the rest of the season, that kind of standard.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is because he missed so many fairways on the front nine, but man, he held a host of 10, 12, 15 footers for pars that just kept him going, kept the momentum, allowed him to put that score on the leaderboard. Just about see the top of this ball. Beautiful. Yes, it's run on 6 or 7 feet, but that is nicely played.
Right.
So all 3 players struggling for par here. And that will be a familiar theme, I think, through the day at this 9th hole.
Yeah, and the wind is up, so it hasn't got any easier for the second string of players that will be going out, who we're going to have the pleasure of watching. I like that plan with the chip. You know, you can survive a bogey, but if you walk off here with a double, and then you've got a long wait till you replay again tomorrow, ugly. You might still get the par.
And we should say happy birthday to Thomas Pieters, 31 today. Come on, happy birthday. Share of the lead, come on.
Hasn't hit it.
Well, he said he wanted to play these final 3 holes with 3 pars, 1 birdie, 1 bogey, kind of cancel each other out. He's here with his family, so I suppose you'll have a nice birthday the rest of the day.
Absolutely. Birthday afternoon. A bit of cake, some little prezzies.
What do you give someone like Thomas Pieters for their birthday?
Lamborghini? He's a pretty down-to-earth guy, though, Thomas. I think his birthday present will just be with the family. That's the sort of man he is. Come on now. Come on now. Oh. But well, you have a bit of comfort, don't you, Richard, knowing that you know how tough this hole is. It's actually played 4.20, so you haven't given away a full shot.
Well, he'll have work to do tomorrow when he comes back out for round 2, Min Woo Lee, to try and make the halfway cut. Only 66 players out, and 53 of them are par or better. Min Woo Lee finishing with a round of 73. Courtesy of that win at Yas Links last week. Perez ahead of Min Woo Lee on the race to Dubai. Such a big win for him. Took him to 2nd on the Ryder Cup points list, just outside the top 50 in the world rankings now. And this for an opening round of 67.
Very good indeed. You know, we said how often guys win a tournament and then they fade the next week. I've never really understood it. You know, the adrenaline should be going, your confidence is high. Why not go out and do it again the next week?
Yeah, matching the 67 is Thomas Pieters. So really solid foundations for those two. So that concludes those feature groups, and they've been pretty special. Hard act to follow. Here's game number 26. And they are on the putting green. And I think under the watchful eye of Jamie Spence. Morning, Jamie.
Morning, Rich. Yeah, on the putting green here, it's all going on. Tommy Fleetwood just walked by, had a little chat with him and Ryan Fox and all the caddies. Bo here. Shane Lowry's caddy. Morning, Bo. How are you? All good? Yeah, it's all good with Bo. They're all practicing. Great facilities here. Wandering off to that tee. That first hole's playing long, isn't it, this week?
Yeah, Jamie, I mean, they know, don't they, Bo, the players, they know it's a long day ahead.
Yeah, just chatting to Mick Donkey, Tyrrell's caddy, just saying he reckons they get about 6 holes in of their second round. That's what he's thinking. So it's a long day. And then for Fleetwood and co, they hit a few balls and they've got a day off. Anyway, looking forward to this. Wind's up, but dry. We're all right. Coursing great, Nick. Can't wait.
Richard, look who's joined us in the box.
Well, I think he floated in on air after watching Rory play those last few holes. John Morgan into the commentary box. How was that? Hold on, we can't hear John. We can't hear John in a moment. We'll get your thoughts in just a moment. But as we saw those guys on the putting green, game 26, 2 Open champions and a 4-time Rolex winner.
Thomas Pieters is back at golf's top table. It is a first Rolex Series win for him.
And the Scottish Open has its youngest winner.
He is a Rolex Series winner. He is the 2020 BMW PGA Championship winner.
John does the double in the desert. Number 1 in Europe. Number 1 in the world.
Yeah, Tyrrell Hatton, who is still, I'm sure, getting plenty of talk, not just about his golfing abilities, Tony, but also his acting abilities, the golfing psycho, as he was, if you were watching on social media last week.
Well, I thought that was brilliant. You know, I think that sort of reflects the real Tyrrell Hatton that you don't see on the golf course. He's good fun. You know, he gets a lot of stick because, let's be honest, when he's on the course, he can be a little bit whiny. You know, bad luck, you know, why me, but, you know, I think some guys are just happier when they're just letting steam off. You know, Andy Murray in the Aussie Open the other day said, you know, he can whine on the court, but that's when he's at his happiest. Yeah. He's at his happiest.
I mean, is it a case of takes one to know one, Tony? Is that what you're getting at here?
I wasn't so much whiny as insanely bonkers. But thanks for bringing it up, Richard. Really appreciate it.
Well, I was just wondering how we got this insight from you. Yeah, there they are. I mean, Tyrrell there, Francesco Molinari, Shane Lowry. Molinari, lovely to see the way he started the new year. So here are the 3 players. It's going to be a fabulous watch, isn't it, again? Although a lot to live up to after what we've seen so far this morning. 3 players who I'm sure have their eyes on the trophy here in Dubai.
And it's Lowry who banks the HSBC in Abu Dhabi. Masterful performance by Molinari, BMW PGA champion.
He is the 2020 BMW PGA Championship winner.
Yeah, some Rolex Series wins between those 3, isn't there? Hatton, Molinari and Shane Lowry, the 2018-2019 Open champions. Lowry, I'm sure, looking to make amends after what was a tricky finish to proceedings in Abu Dhabi last week. It's going to be Tyrrell Hatton to go first. Anderson Scott is the starter on the first tee. I think he's just about ready to get this 3-ball underway.
This is game number 26. On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Well, I can confirm John Morgan is definitely in the commentary box. Now, John, you were lost for words almost after that Rory finish.
I was indeed, Richard. I mean, what a spectacle there. The last 2.5 holes. Tapped it in for a birdie there at the 7th, and then won an eagle birdie. Staring it down, Tyrrell. First port of call, find the fairway, does it?
Molinari.
Nice start to the year, captain and winning team at the Hero Cup, co-leader halfway last week in Abu Dhabi, finished tied 5th, and now beginning here his week at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Francesco Molinari.
I hope that's found the bunker, not
On
gone
the
left
tee,
of it.
the Rolex Series winner
otherwise.
of the BMW PGA Championship from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Well, I think it's fair to say it's been a kind of emotional start to the year for Shane Lowry. Didn't pick up a single point at the Hero Cup, going well last week, and then had a horrible finish at Yas Links to finish outside the top 20. So you'll be hoping for something a little steadier.
Yeah, you have finishes like that in a career, don't you? You know, sort of inexplicable. A couple of punctures in the tyres, one of the wheels falls off, and you just carry on and move on to next week. It happens. Can't dwell on it. He knows how good he is. We know how good he is. You put it behind you and move along. All human.
He was still in the mix with 5 holes to play, and then 6 shots disappeared. But it's an interesting top of the leaderboard, isn't it? Not even a tee between them. 66s for Rory McIlroy and Patrick Reed. 6 under leads the way.
Yeah, unbelievable. Can't write that script. And there they are. Yeah, en route to a great 66, both of them. Unbelievable stuff, it really is.
Do you think they do the post-round interview together?
Yeah, why not? Come on, give the fans what they want. Why not?
You saw the name of Michael Torbjornsson up there as well. He's an interesting one to watch out for. The world #1 amateurs just teed off, Ludwig Aberg. He started with a bogey, but the American there almost won a PGA Tour event last season.
Yeah, I mean, he's got off to a cracking start as well. I mean, this golf course obviously suits his eye, Richard. I mean, it's in fantastic condition considering the weather we've had, downpour upon it, and over 100-odd people working their cotton socks off, greenkeepers and co, to try and get it up spick and span. And literally, what a great job out there, strolling the fairways, seeing the greens the way they are. Magnificent job.
Yeah, I saw one shot on Twitter yesterday about the damage done the night before last, where sides of bunkers had collapsed up against greens. Unbelievable. I mean, complete collapse, you know, rebuild the face of the bunker, sort the turf out on top. Massive floods.
Yeah, they came in at 2 o'clock in the morning, lights on, trying to revamp all the banks of the bunkers, and then they thought, well, if you're going to postpone it and then you're going to bring them back on again, and then the rain comes and then they do it, they'd have to go back out and do the bunkers again.
No, heroes. Heroic effort. Well done, the whole team here at Emirates.
Yeah, Matt Perry, he's the from the Players Club, he's assistant greenkeeper down there in Bristol, my hometown, and now he's a head greenkeeper here.
First time taken up at the Dubai Desert Classic for Ludwig Aberg. 29th time for Miguel Angel Jimenez. Side by side at the leaderboard, though Aberg is only just heading out. Tom McKibben was going so well yesterday and had a really tough end to the day.
Yeah, and he did, but what a fantastic player. Got an amazing attitude, Richard. He really does. And, you know, what a great idol to follow in the footsteps of Rory McIlroy.
Just hearing that Aberg has followed that bogey at the first with a birdie at the second. So, well, some questions to be answered after those tee shots, and I'm sure Jamie Spence can provide us with where those tee shots have all finished, because The one that was heading down that left side looked close to big trouble.
Yeah, he's in the water, the casual water, so he gets to drop Molinari, but if that water hadn't been there, there's OB just left of his ball, so you've got to think he's a bit lucky, really. So to drop it back on the hard pan. He's not got anything, really. He's got 192. I think it's just a case of trying to get the ball back in play for Molinari. The other two balls are perfect. Lowry's in the rough, but it's a good lie. No problem, really. But not the start that Frankie was after. He called me over on the putting green for a chat. Thought he wanted to talk about his putting. He said, are Arsenal going to win the English Premier League? To which I said, of course they are.
Who's Frankie's team then?
It's Milan, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's AC. Likes his football. Likes his sport. Right, so now this is just a bit dangerous when you drop the ball in this stuff, whether it plugs or not, because it's a tough shot from here, even with a good lie, to get it over those trees in front of him for Molinari, so trouble for the Italian.
Is it starting to rain, Jamie?
A few spits and spots, Richard. Let's hope it disappears. The clouds are pretty high, it's pretty bright out here, it's not too bad. But yeah, there's a bit of rain in the air. The wind's up, that might just keep it away. Wind's off the right-hand side here at the first. Playing a long way this first hole this year. So when you take relief, you must take full relief from your start. Simon Higginbottom's here from the European Tour, DP World Tour. He's just going to confirm things. Always best to.
Been a busy morning, hasn't it, for Simon?
All good. So his lie looks okay. Should be able to get that over the trees back onto the fairway, and then you never know, might make his par with a wedge. Other two waiting patiently. I'm a bit concerned because the other two address exactly the same, so from a distance trying to spot who they are might be tricky today.
Thoughtless, absolutely thoughtless, isn't it, Jamie, for the on-courses?
Very much so, Tony. Same coloured hats. Shano's got white shoes, so that's a giveaway. Right, Molinari. Just trying to pitch it back out. Don't think he's got a gap. Had a little look at it, couldn't see a gap. He's changed the angle slightly, but if he has got a gap, it's the smallest of ones. There's caddy. He's gone for a more lofted club. I think they're just going to bunt it out here. Very wise as well. You can take a 5 early doors. You don't want to be taking 6. There's no easy option here. Johnny Morgan would probably thrash us on the green, knowing him, but
yeah, I don't see danger. Unfortunately, danger sees me.
I understood.
Fairway, fairway, fairway. Just find fairway. I don't think he has, judging by that reaction.
No, just went in the rough, Tony, never come out. Had to go next. 182 yards in the perfect spot. Playing preferred lies, that's going to help. Haven't been able to mow the fairways. They've been pretty damp over the last few days, but they're still mint. So teeing the ball up helps. Wind straight across him, flag tight right. So to get close, you've got a little chopper here, really cut one up. Just slightly helping him here. Hatton looks like a 7-iron. He's got. Plays a little uphill as well this first.
He's a great competitor, this young man. A tough competitor. You get him in front of you down the stretch on a Sunday, he's going to give you nothing. You're going to have to go and take it on. Very hard on himself, expects a lot of himself. But that's okay.
Looked a good shot from where I'm standing behind Hatton, that one.
Just on the right fringe, Jamie.
What's that, about 20 feet, Tony?
Yeah.
That's good. Good lie for Lowry. Bit closer, 174. Oof, blowing now. He likes these conditions, Lowry. Loves them. Great hands. Can hit all the shots.
Creeps over the bunker nicely. Comes out a little bit. He'll take that.
Yeah, a lot of golf courses, you see gentle beginnings. This is not one of them. The Emirates Golf Club, this is a toughie to kick proceedings off, as Francesco Molinari is finding out.
Just make sure you take no more than a 5. Don't want to deflate yourself too much on the opening hole. Settle, settle, settle. Chip on a putt and get out of there. Forget about it and move on.
The second of our feature groups, well, really given the way we saw action this morning, the fourth of our feature groups is game number 27. 3 up-and-coming players, really, in the shape of Adrian Meronk, Sepp Straka and Ewan Ferguson,
right,
the Pole, the Austrian and the Scot.
This is game number 27. On the tee from Poland, Adrian Meronk.
Couple of wins in 2022. One at the end of the year at the Australian Open, having won the Horizon Irish Open in the summer. First man from Poland to do that.
Another one of the giants out here, at least 6'5".
Double your height, Tony.
Nearly triple.
On the tee from Austria, Sepp Straka.
Well, he started 2022 214th in the world. He starts this year at number 27. That's how big the rise was over the last 12 months for the Austrian.
Strong swing.
On the tee from Scotland, Ewan Ferguson.
Another one of the new young superb talents. 2-time DP world champion, and this lad has it all.
Yeah, his first of those wins came in the Middle East, in Qatar, followed it with a win in Northern Ireland.
Yeah, he's a nice lad with it as well. Good personality. With driver too, ready to cut loose. Oh, look how he gets through it. Little recall, thank you very much.
All the best. Yeah, have a good one.
That's 3 very nice tee shots, isn't it, from our trio, who you have to say between them are 3 Ryder Cup hopefuls. Ewan Ferguson, what a finish. Eagle par birdie.
The DP World Tour has its first ever Polish winner.
Here we go, up the hill. Ooh, bit of meat left on that bone, Jamie.
Yeah, Molinari's played. He played a pretty awful pitch shot, trying to play a parachute shot. It just didn't come off, and he's gone just off the edge of the green, about 15 foot for a 5. It's a real trouble for Francesco. Chance here for Hatton for the 3. Just turns a little bit right to left off this shoulder he's putting off. And he Just might sneak back the other way at the hole, but not much.
Well, nothing wrong with the 4 hit. And, that's what it should be for Hatton.
I think Hatton's going to putt out because he'd have had to move his marker, so rather than do that, faffing around, he's just going to tap it in.
Yeah, solid 4 to start for the Englishman.
And Molinari now off the fringe with the putter for a bogey. Oh, need to make this, really. Walk off over the 6. You're way behind, aren't you, already? Touch a left to right net for Molinari. Not much.
Well, sometimes they say some of the best rounds start with a bogey, but I can't think too many that start well, end well after a double bogey.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the worst start you could ask for. It really is. Just a big kick in the teeth right off the get-go. Not what you want. Trying to regroup. Probably thinking in his head now, what happened there? What happened there?
I've waited all this time to tee it up.
Yeah, be munching it on the range, come out here and start with a double.
By the same token, you don't want to open up with a 3-putt. It's a horrible feeling. So roll it in there, Mr. Lowry. Well done. Such a naturally gifted player, and he plays the game in such a natural manner. Doesn't clutter his mind with, thoughts of technique. He just gets up, does what he does. Beautiful natural swing, great natural touch around the greens. Natural is the word for Shane Lowry.
Well, he's one of those, Ewan Ferguson, now that is just about a 5-minute drive from the Emirates Golf Club. He's moved to Dubai Marina, made a base here in Dubai, and he moved in a few weeks ago.
Well, the weather so consistent. I mean, apart from the last couple of days, obviously. Stating the obvious there, I know, but conditions coming out here. You got the likes of Nicholas Colsack's followed suit. He's moved out here as well. A couple of others.
He says he's been practicing with Tommy Fleetwood. He's been practicing, with Guido Migliozzi, who's in an apartment opposite him.
And it really helps, Richard. It really does. Keep your competitive edge up. I mean, I had that problem when I went to Miami. I had my PGA, I had no one to play with, and it lacked, It fell short.
Maronk's another one who's Dubai-based.
Well, here we go. Off the tee, 271. He's got 207 up the hill. Pin's tucked on that right. He's going to be aiming just a couple of yards left of this hole. Look against the breeze, which is off his right.
Awkward. Thick grass, not much green to work with, wind helping, everything against him there.
Yeah, like it nestled down as well, Tony.
Ewan Ferguson and Sepp Straka know each other pretty well because they played against each other in the singles in the Hero Cup. 5 and 4, Straka won.
Oh, wow. I've been really looking forward to watching this man play.
Have you spoken to him, Johnny?
No, not yet, no.
He's got an American accent, so it'd be interesting if he played in the Ryder Cup, because he's half American. I think his mum's from the US and his dad's Austrian, so he could have played for either team.
Oh, good man. I'm glad he picked our team, that's for sure. He's obviously a top talent, just like this man, Adrian Maronk. Well, watched his career so far the last couple of years, just going from strength to strength. 172 meters he's got up the hill. 188 yards total.
asking her to get down, maybe trying to fade it. And turning it over right to left, comes out a little longer, but no, it's just about dead pin high. That's okay. Oh, umbrellas are out. We don't like seeing that. Not after the rain we've had.
What is that? John, can you help describe what that is?
An abysmal shot of the office, that is, for Tyrrell Hatton. He's looking at it. Hopefully he hasn't cracked the face. But look at it, it's downpour now.
I hope Jamie Spencer's taking waterproofs with him.
Oh, has he?
I'm not sure.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Hopefully better from Lowry.
I love how he swings it. So natural, like you said, Tony.
Oh, off the cart path. There it is.
Oh, there
and
it
that's
isn't.
okay.
Buried.
If you picked up some poor language, apologies for that.
Tell you what, Morgie, I was always nervous with metal woods. You know, the faces are so thin, the titanium faces. They can't really put deep grooves in them. You get water on the face, water on the ball. It just could go anywhere.
It does, gives you a bit of a knuckleball, and you've got no control. Wiping the memories from the last tee shot, the memory bank, and that one down the left as well for Frankie Molinari.
That's an inauspicious start, isn't it? Those couple of tee shots from Francesco Molinari. That was the part of the game that, during the slump, if you like it, really let him down.
Yeah, he has worked tirelessly to get it back as well. And I tell you what, I really do believe he is trending now in the right direction. I think we're going to see some good stuff from Francesco Molinari.
This requires a bit of a touch.
Oh yeah, does it? Let's see if he does that Rory thing that Rory showed you a couple of days back, Tony.
Yeah, that was quite interesting.
Will this work good for this type of shot?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not really a shot I've ever tried. He keeps his right arm almost rigid on the way back, Rory. Keeps it dead straight, so he can only swing it to waist height. And then the club head comes in so shallow to the ground. It brushes the grass for about 2 feet.
It all depends how deep this ball is lying now, doesn't it? I mean, if it's gone to ground level, he's going to have to gouge at it a little bit. He played that kind of shot that you were talking about. Go on. Whoa, take that.
It's a beauty.
See, when we were youngsters, we didn't play out of this stuff, so it wasn't really a shot we learnt. You know, then they started putting it in on all the courses in America. The rest of the world followed. And it's a different art form, that. Yeah. Lovely up and down. You would have grown up playing out of this stuff, wouldn't you, Moxie?
Yeah, over there I had to learn it pretty quickly. I wasn't used to it, but once I got my card over there, you know, you had to sink or swim, really. You had to play it or go home, you know. You have to be quite aggressive. You've got to play for a little bit of a cushion behind the ball.
Done a bit of travelling already. As Sepp Straka started the year in Hawaii, then a 14-hour time difference to go over to Abu Dhabi. Missed a cut last week. Got to play in the Tournament of Champions. That's what happens when you become a PGA Tour winner. Edged out Shane Lowry, didn't he, to win in Florida?
Yeah, something else. Now this is deceivingly fast, actually. Just seems to keep going on you. Look at that. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah, especially when you've just had a little bit of rain too. You expect it to slow down a little.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
Well, that's where his first ball's ended up. Hatton didn't get it out, but only sideways. Big root right behind the ball and line to the pin. So, might just hood it up and get it just short, like that.
It was interesting how long he stared at that club face after the tee shot. And I I've got to say, Morky, whenever I got a metal wood, a new metal driver, first thing I did, I got a sharp implement and got all the paint out of the grooves.
Did you?
First, absolutely. Because, you know, they put the paint in the grooves so that it looks prettier and it helps you line it up. I just didn't trust the shallowness of the grooves. Paint out, and it made a difference.
I wonder if some people will follow suit, follow your idea if they see paint in the grooves now. But there ain't many grooves, that's for sure. Now, we're going to school on Stracker's putt. Slightly off the left and pretty fast. Go on. Oh, dreamboat of a start.
Well, that's lifted the mood in this one, hasn't it? You know, we had the high of Rory first thing this morning, and it's just gone a little quiet, but Moron's at the party.
Molinari, he's on the edge of the sand and the rough. He can get to the back of the ball, that's the main thing. So he'd be playing back foot, little jabber, try and use all the green here on the second flag, right at the back. Oh, calm down, calm down.
Yeah, I mean, his greatest strength is his striking, his accuracy, and it's let him down these opening 2 holes. Always feel with Francesco, his long game is so good that his performances relate to how he putts, because he's pretty hot and cold with a putter.
Deep lie for Lowry. He's got the 58-degree out. That's the most lofty carries. Plenty of green to work with, so he needs to try and play this nice and softly. Too good.
That's where he excels, though. I mean, just the hands. He just seems to drop it on the club. It's effortless. So much rhythm and touch.
We were worried that maybe you didn't have your waterproofs with you, but the rain looks like it's eased a little again, Jamie.
Yeah, I could sense your empathy through the microphone. How worried you were.
I was stressing.
I could feel that, Richard.
You got my brolly though, haven't you, Jamie?
I've got your brolly.
Good boy.
But I put it on the wrong buggy, so it's probably on about the 12th.
Oh no! I'm gonna Lionel Blair.
Listen, it's all right. It's only just a little pitter-patter, and it's disappeared, thankfully. So Hatton, from a good spot, it's good layout out of the rough. All the green to work with, got all the choices as well. I think he'll go low, probably pitch it 5 yards on, and get the skip and spin here.
Exactly as Dr. Spence ordered. Skip and spin, beautifully described and beautifully played. He's pretty handy around the greens, this Tyrrell Hatton. He really is.
I don't mind his animation. It makes him him. Got Mickey on the bag. Hell of a character. Dream bit of a team. He's going to have that now to save his par. He would have taken that after that tee shot.
He's not the first Jekyll and Hyde character we've ever seen on and off the course, is he, Boxy?
No, I know one that's about 4 foot from me right now.
Oh, I didn't play that much golf with Richard.
Oh, this is as placid as you get. Francesco Molinari, total opposite. His strength is his calmness. Oh, and he didn't get that. That was a bit too quick for me.
He'll do well to stay calm after the first 9 shots he's hit in this opening round. Great start though from Adrian Morog.
Cool, that was a strike.
Yeah, that's strike.
Interesting, John, you know, they all take out driver here. As we've seen that, you know, Minwoo Lee, Hatton here, you can get yourselves in all sorts of problems.
You can. I mean, accuracy is a must round here. But, you know, it's one of those holes you just fancy. You see it and you go, I can get it right up there. And you can nearly get it in that bunker. You correct one properly, you're not far away from the green.
try from Shane Lowry.
Yeah, wherever he goes, Shane, great support. You can hear them winning him on last week in Abu Dhabi. It's so nice to have the fans in again today. Yesterday, because of the weather conditions and the problems of basically the surrounding areas being pretty muddy and wet, fans weren't allowed in yesterday, but they're now back in today, and I'm sure they'll get bigger as the day goes on.
Well, he's such a normal bloke, isn't he? Shane Lowry, you know, I think that's what people love about it. You know, you could find him sitting in the pub next to you having a beer.
Yeah, I was at the Dunhill Links late last year, and yeah, he had a house just next to the 18th green at St Andrews. Whole family was there. Now, come on, Mr. Molinari, knock it in. Oh no! Just rubbing salt on the wound. What a start! Double bogey if he knocks this one in.
Yeah, par 5 to come next, where I feel it's a must-make birdie for Francesco Molinari.
It's just such a lousy feeling. Just think, why did I bother coming here this week? But then you've got to get yourself back on track and keep going. Stracker. He's with the driver as well. You know, Mogsy, I'm not sure. You know, look at how wide the fairway is, 30 yards further back. If you lay it back there, you actually can't miss the fairway unless you hit a shank. And then you're only going in with a gap wedge or a lob wedge anyway.
I think if the pin was anywhere else, I would say yes, you're right. I would lay up a little bit shorter, but being the pin at the back, I think they're all just saying, come on, let's get out there. I've got loads of green to work with. If I get a bad lie, I can run it towards this back pin. And I see this is why they're doing it. And the wind off the right, a little bit slightly down, if anything. They feel like they can get pretty close to it.
See, that's probably the part of the equation that I'm not taking into account. If I hit the best in my career, I wouldn't get within 60 yards of that green. But that's what you bring into play.
Yes, you do. You're right.
Well, you look at the top of the leaderboard and you just think, poor journalists, what are they going to write about?
I wonder. What are you trying to get at me, Richard?
I did.
He's trying to. Yeah, he's throwing out the bait, isn't he? He's throwing out the bait. Oh, you're biting.
But we got some great players up there. Look at it. Thomas Pieters, what a great round. Victor Perez and Tommy Fleetwood. I mean, they were all in our feature groups this morning, yesterday. I mean, what golf.
And in terms of Ryder Cup hopefuls, Matt Wallace is another one that's up there on the leaderboard, 4 under.
Yeah,
One hole left to play.
He's not reached the heights, I think, Wallace, like he did a couple of years back when he was absolutely flushing it and won umpteen times.
Yeah, that was just before the 2018 Ryder Cup.
Exactly.
Yeah, all you want to do, you just want to find the fairway, and that hasn't. Don't think there's a little bit of dead ground there that we can't see. Just so loose and so supple. Shane Lowry, just wonderful turn that just looks like it's effortless.
Yeah, ball flight on it as well. He just pierces it straight through it, Tony. I mean, they've whacked this tee up, and Jamie will probably tell us, 90 yards. It's straight into the breeze as well, playing a bit of a beast. Molinari now, right in the wrongs, few loose tee shots. Needs to find a fairway. He's looking at it anxiously. Is it down the left? It might be.
Well, that's 3 tee shots in a row, if it is the case.
Did you want to do photo?
How hard or easy is it to right or wrong mid-round?
Oh, it's the hardest thing there is. You know, it's a mental game. As we see Stracker here coming out of the thick stuff on the second.
Tree, doesn't it, Ferguson? one of those that contended here last year, Adrian Meronk. Finished 4th on his debut, held the lead early in the final round. Confirmation that 66 has been the yardstick. That's what's been set so far from our co-leaders, Thomas Pieters and Victor Perez, the last 2 winners in Abu Dhabi, both round in 67. Adrianaus, who came back today, I think he was playing his 12th or 13th hole, only hit 2 fairways yesterday. His first hole, he missed it by 50 yards. He said he was lucky to stay in bounds.
Well, yeah, you got to be lucky, because after all the rain that we've had, you're getting a lot of mud balls out there. You go in the rough, you don't know what kind of shot you got ahead of yourself, so he would have been very fortunate. Hitting 2 fairways, wow.
And he's 4 under par and 2 off the lead.
Yeah, well, must have had a putting day and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, the tee shots did go left from Hatton and Molinari, so they're both in the bunker.
Coming out of the bunker, nipped this one off the top, looked quite a long iron in hand, long way back in it. That sounded nice. Oh, might be a bit down the right. Oh, it is.
Gerard, yeah, he hasn't sniffed a fairway yet with any shot.
Yeah, that's amazing me, because over the last couple of weeks, watching him as well, and the end of last year, Tony, he's been finding the form we know he's got, and he's such a lovely guy. Great attitude. Well, here we go, lobbing it up high. Oh, nearly went in on the flight. There's a lot of work to be done now to save his bar. Likes his car. He's got a nice little flash car, like zipping it round here, there, and everywhere. Mr. Ferguson. Ooh, look at this. Not for the faint-hearted, this one, Tony.
No, not at all. Got to get the purest strike. It does look like it's sitting down a little bit too, but wet sand makes it easier.
Well, this would be some start. Fabulous birdie at 1. An opportunity to move immediately to 2 under par for Meronk.
Yeah, this would be the dream start. He's got par 5 coming up as well. We've seen Stracker's just bleed off a little bit left to right. Wonder if this is left for Meronk. Go for the break, it didn't come back.
Gave that first putt a bit of a splurge. It was a young man's putt. I'll hit it 4 feet past, doesn't matter. I'll walk around the other side and just knock it in. Like that.
Molinari. See the balls, it's lying okay, 90 yards, 3rd shot. Should release a little bit.
So Molinari not really as close as he wanted in terms of birdie territory. Chance for the other 2 to get in a little tighter hit.
It was amazing. I remember you telling me, Tony, you thought kind of like the fringes up towards the green just looked that little bit further, and I had a little check, and they've cut it completely different. You can get the kind of rub of the green where you've got the grass coming into you, you've got the grass going with. And it'd be interesting to see what Tyrrell's got. He's got the grass going with. You can see how it's a little bit lighter, so he's going to like that. a big divot. I could put that one on top of my head.
You should have something on top of your head.
Thank you.
But Mogsy, there are not many better than him, are there, at that shot? Those little wedge shots. He's great acceleration, absolute class.
Because we just saw the one at 2 where he just dug it in, got it to spin and check, and it ditto. Fantastic.
I'm with Tony, Richard. I mean, this man, when he's under the cosh, there's not many better than him. He's got the bit between his teeth. He's aggressive. He's quite an intimidating character. You get near him, you go, you know, because his personality shines through on our TV screens, you know, all the time he's on. And I got the pleasure of following him last round when he won at St Andrews at the Dunhill Links, and it was a phenomenal performance. It really was. All right, much better than this, man. This would be a good competition between two of our, I'd like to think, in the Ryder Cup, have been. Did you just hear a little bit of bounce then?
I did, yeah. And, you know, he played that sort of a little bit, swung it a little bit into out. Maybe tried to get it to run out, but overdid it a touch. But, yeah, it wasn't quite the same sound as Hatton's, was it?
No, it wasn't. I mean, nipped, it just felt like I could hear a little bit of the bounce in that, and that's what took the spin off. But not a bad record.
Yeah, those Rolex Series, a couple of wins. Most recent one being at Wentworth in September, where he saw off a certain Rory McIlroy to claim the trophy at the BMW PGA Championship.
Just go for him.
Yep.
Just go for him.
And forever you can tell your grandkids and your kids, yeah, when I beat Rory at the PGA. When I beat Rory, it sounds good, doesn't it? It's like when I beat Tiger and the guys have had
he's got a few stories. Irish Open as an amateur.
Yep.
Open in Ireland.
Yep.
Dreamy, mate. Look at that. And if they don't believe me, you can just put the footage on. There you go. Read them and weep. Oh, it's pounding down out there now. Go on. Oh my goodness. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster of a first 3 holes for Frankie Molinari. Look at that.
Is it a 3 on the next hole?
I hope so.
6-5-4 so far.
Another one? No, you can't reach that.
This is indicative of Molinari's attitude. Francesco, you know, but double bogey doesn't faze him, and he just carries on as if nothing's happened.
I wondered why we hadn't heard from Jamie. He's under a tree somewhere, isn't he?
Look at that, would you blame him? He's either under a tree or underwater.
I tell you what, if it keeps this up, we're going to have to be careful.
Won't
it
last
might blow
long.
the hooter.
No.
Yeah, water levels are pretty high, because you'll be aware of the rain we had yesterday in a 6-hour delay. Lot of rain overnight. I was trying to get to sleep last night, sort of 10, 11, around midnight. It was chucking it down. A little dry this morning, and as you can see, here it comes again. We had a 2-hour delay to proceedings today.
Just a little off the left here for Shane, and slots it in.
Birdies all round.
Yes.
So Lowry to 1 under par, as is Tyrrell Hatton. Francesco Molinari a little bit more respectable now, gets himself to +2, but those are the players they're trying to chase. Some pretty decent scoring so far in round 1. Co-leaders 66. One of them's Rory McIlroy. Let's get some reaction. He's been talking with Incy Mehmet.
Rory, 4 under for the 3 holes that you played today, 6 under for the round 1. But before we get into the specifics of today, can you just summarise your overall performance?
Honestly, not very good. I struggled out there most of yesterday. I thought I did well to be under par by the end of the day. I fought back after some very sloppy, rusty golf over the first sort of 14 holes. And then, yeah, today I came out and I don't really know if anything clicked because I don't think I hit as enough shots to know. But it was, you know, it was definitely needed. Like I would have been happy with anything around 70 the way I played. And then to come in and shoot 66 is quite the bonus.
Well, it looks like it was definitely worth the wait. You started off with a birdie with your first hole today, but then just talk us through the second shot on 8.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't say I'm the best fairway bunker player in the world. The desert is a little nicer, it's a little more packed down, so you get some better lies. And I mean, all I was thinking about was catching it clean. My tendency out of those lies is to hit it a little bit heavy. So as soon as I struck it, I knew it came out really nicely and it was right down the pin. And again, anything inside of 20 feet I would have been happy with. So that was certainly a bonus.
And what was the yardage? What club did you use?
Yeah, so it was 116 yards. And I used a 54-degree wedge. Went down the grip a little bit just to make sure of the strike, and just tried to put a good swing on it.
I'm sure the amateurs at home are definitely taking notes. And what's your biggest motivator this week? Obviously, Jon Rahm is on fire at the moment, but you also mentioned at the start of the week that you feel as though you've got unfinished business. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, I can't control what anyone else does. Rambo's got off to not an unbelievable start. It is an unbelievable start to the year, but building off of what he did at the back end of last year as well. Look, I'm not really paying attention to the world rankings or anything like that. I'm just trying to get off to a good start to my year. Trying to work on some things in my game and concentrate on myself. And I still have some work to do. As I said, like I didn't play well at all yesterday, so I'm, you know, a little bit of rest and some practice over the next 24 hours before I go out and play again tomorrow. Well, thanks for your time. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Cheers. Thank you.
Well, John, he was tournament favourite star of the week. Nothing's changed.
No, nothing's changed, Richard. The thing is, he's bob on what he says. He came out, he was rusty, had quite a few leaky shots out to the right-hand side. Yeah, like you say, what a bonus of a final couple of holes he's had, and he would have been happy. And I would have thought he would have seriously been happy with 70. I didn't see him shooting that to begin with, I must admit, the way he got off, but 66, wow.
Yeah, he had already hit his tee shot yesterday at the par 3 7th as we watched Hatton go off at the par 3 4th. So he actually only hit 6 shots this morning.
That's unbelievable. You'd have won a lot of money if you put a bet on that, I tell you. My goodness.
Even with Rory McIlroy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, can you believe it? I mean, 2-2-3 finish. Thing of dreams, that is.
It is pounding out there. Look at it.
Mick on the bag trying his hardest not to laugh. To complimenting himself on that tee shot, which was pretty awful. Mick's been around the block. He's seen it all. He's done it all. He knows when to speak up, when to tell a man to calm down, when to shut up. It's a gift when a caddy knows how and when to do that.
Tony, you've been coming here since 1989, first ever edition of this Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Have you ever had seen weather like this?
No, I was reminded by Jamie Spence that we came here one year, we had a lot of rain. I don't remember it.
2007 we had a stoppage because of rain.
Yeah, no,
that's the only time.
I was off on the seniors tour by then, but no, you know, I mean, I packed my suitcase and I still had my rain jacket in from the South African stretch, and I threw it aside. I thought, I'm going to Dubai. Not going to need that, are we? It's going to be sunny and hot and beautiful. Oh my goodness, what a mistake. It's a rarity though. Freak conditions. Come on, Francesco. Now you've got one back. Give yourself another chance. And he has. Well done.
Oh, sorry, don't worry.
That flag's as far away from the water as you can get, but it's actually a really tough flag on that 4th hole, front left. Any mistakes, you've got nothing to work with.
Adrian Moron. Bit of a go here at this par 5.
It's like he's got... He's going to be a 3-wood, definitely. I mean, there's a bit of breeze into him as well. 265 yards to go, a little bit of a raised green. This is everything he's got to get home into, I can tell you that. Straight over the middle of that bunker he's aiming. Just absolutely flush it, hammer down. The clouds just beyond the green, and there we go. What a shot from Adrian Moronk. Get in there, setting up a great eagle opportunity. He's already got off to a great start. I don't think he's got a waterproof jacket. Let's see that again.
The sound. Oh, the sound of that strike.
Oh, that is flushed. Oh, that's everything you got and more to get there into in these conditions.
Can Hatton deliver us another beautiful chip? He most certainly can.
Watch these top players when it comes to the field shots around the greens, how they drop their hands, and how soft and patient, how much more time they've got over their shots. They're not short going back, they're kind of nice, long and fluid, all the pace in the world, so much confidence, and many, many hours, tireless hours around the chipping green, Tony. You're one of the best at that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the hours pay off, don't they, Moxie? You know, the Gary player said, you know, the harder I practice, the luckier I get. There's a lot of truth in that. You know, no matter how gifted you are, there's so many gifted players out here that if you don't put in the hours that they do, they're going to go past you. They're going to leave you in the dust. You've got to do everything and more if you want to get to the top of the game.
Totally. Rory, pure example. Look how he's just finished his round today.
Yep.
Lowry, magician, come on. Oh, nick that nice. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Exhibition stuff.
It's amazing how differently they play those shots. Shane takes almost no divot. He just brushes the grass. And Hatton is more of off the back foot, squeezes it into the turf, takes a bit of a divot, gets it coming in a little lower and grippy. Different methods. Both fantastic results. There's no one way of doing anything in this game. You do what works for you.
Definitely do that. Francisco Molinari, the only man to hit the green. For a little nice birdie there. Bonus at 3. Make it 2 in a row.
Lovely try.
Well, hopefully he's settled down now.
Well, you know, you said to Morgie, you know, what do you do after a start like that to settle down? And the best way of doing it is to make a birdie. You know, just break the run, give yourself that little bit of confidence, self-belief again.
Nice long putt. Feels very confidence now. Tyrrell Hatton a little bit down the hill. This putt. A bit of movement for par. Glides by.
Normally so good from that range too. It's one of his great strengths. Steam rising.
I think the lake just got itself another golf ball.
It makes me laugh, I must admit. Just wander with him along the fairways. You just don't know what you're going to get. Just looks at you like you go, oh no, what's he going to do? It's Shane though.
Did you hear his interview, by the way, on the course last week?
No, go for it.
Because in the last few years, he's got some great Christmas presents from his missus. I think she bought him a keg of beer, a colouring book one year. And Tim Barter asked him, what did she get you for Christmas this year? He couldn't remember.
Oh, no. Oh,
he says,
no.
you put me in the doghouse now.
He's getting no roast dinner then.
She won't be getting me a Christmas present next year
No,
either.
no. Oh my God.
Eagle putt there coming up for Moronk from there.
Wasn't that some shot? And that was at the height of the pounding rain too.
Ferguson to go here. One of 3 Scots to finish in the top 20 on the DP World Tour rankings last season. That was the first time that's happened since 1984. Can you name the 3 Scots that finished in the top 20 in 1984? Come on, Tony, you must be able to get there.
Got to start with Sam Torrance.
Well, yeah.
Correct, he was the highest placed of those Scots, yeah.
84.
I would go Sandy Lyle.
Yep, 2 down, 1 to go.
Ooh, Gordon Bennett. Go on, Tony.
Oh, you're
You got
close,
this.
actually.
Gordon Brand.
Oh, Mighty Junior.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from my neck. Well, was from my neck of the woods. God rest his soul.
Yeah, we all miss him. We all miss Brand Jr. What a good man. Right. For a birdie. Now, what is the pace of this green when you've had a sudden deluge? Do you expect it to be slower? These greens drain so well. Do you try and ignore it a little? Or do you hit a complete wide? Strange one, that. I wonder, did that come off weirdly off the fringe, I wonder?
Yeah, I think that just had a bit of a kind of oopsie-daisy
Jump
to the right-hand side. It was coming back at the end, just there at the end. But yeah, he looks very puzzled, Tony.
Yeah, like us.
Yeah.
And look at the eyes. How the heck did that go that way? I think it took a funny one off the fringe, Morgie.
I do.
It just leapt straight right. Maybe a little bit of water between club and face.
Yeah, I think so. Because
Club and ball.
I remember watching Tommy Fleetwood here. He had a putt coming up. He ended up holding it, but he was, you know, it broke a bit right to left. So yeah, I think that had a hop to the right. I've got to say. Now I tell you what, Stracker's probably thinking, hold on a minute, I'm coming from the same angle there.
Now what do you do?
Yeah. Well, we're going to soon know. You can see where he's aiming this. He's aiming pretty straight, to be honest.
Yeah, tiny bit of left to right, but nothing like Ferguson's. That did something weird off the fringe.
Yeah, Adrian Moronk was having a little look at that one as it was coming down. Off we go to 5. Shane Lowry has already hit his tee shot here.
Stepping on one here in the left half, go over a little brow of a hill down towards the water. And he's gone through the fairway.
Yeah, Lowry is actually on the fairway, unlike that one. And with the rain coming down as well, Tony, that juicy rough just gets a little juicier.
Oh, and you know, you get more potential for the ball to come out dead or get a flyer. Becomes more of a guess.
Now that's how to play the third so far.
Frozen rope from start to finish. Look at that. That's some great golf. Now, come on, sum it up perfectly. Knock it in. Show us an eagle. He had 2 free reads. He would have got a lot out of to watch.
Now he's seen the previous 2 putts go left to right. He's expected it to do the same, and it's gone absolutely dead straight. We know when the greens are wet there will be less break, but that's a bit of a question mark in his mind.
But what a really good start. 2 under through 3 holes, but he'll feel he could be a couple better.
When you get chances like that, you want them. No doubt about it. Got to take advantage of them. They don't come around very often. Tyrrell coming off that bogey at the 4th. Stepping on one here. Need a rain pounding against the microphones. Crowd like it. Rightly so.
Yeah, it's 333 yards down to the water, so coming up shy of that. Tester for par, Ferguson.
Yeah, well done. You're thinking 4 on the tee, but you hold one of those for a par. It's okay, it's only 1 over. Early days. And lots of talent.
Par for Straka, all par so far for the Austrian.
Good news is the umbrellas are coming down. We need to get as many holes done today as we can.
67 in the end from Adrianaus. There's some talent there, isn't there, on that first page of the leaderboard. Round 2, still day 1 though, of this Hero Dubai Desert Classic. See some of the players who have finished for the day there. Richard Mansell, round of 69. Gets to tee it up in this event for the first time. This time last year, he wasn't even a fully fledged DP World Tour player. Torbjornsson there, the amateur, one of the 2 amateurs in the field, round of 70. The other, Ludwig Aberg's also under par now, bounced back from an opening bogey with a couple of birdies. Veteran status, but Thomas Bjorn breaking par today, round of 70. Nice to see Jung-Kyung Wang back as well in action, couple under for the Korean, who really burst into the scene. Couple of quick victories for him back in 2016.
Hockey Stridham there, you've seen it 2 under as well. Came off his win at Leopard Creek just before Christmas. Very emotional win for that man.
Well, life-changing, wasn't it?
Oh, it was. What a lovely guy. Played some amazing golf. I was there to watch him from start to finish. Brilliant stuff. Now Moronk, 166 yards, plays a little bit down the hill this 4th. Breezes into. It's like about an 8 iron.
But he's eyeing it up and down. That's why it's right on the money in terms of line.
You're good, yeah?
We're all coming up short here, though. I mean, yesterday, my gang I was following all came up short. It's not an easy one. You're not feeling the breeze on the tee, and you look around the trees because there's houses beyond the green as well. They're kind of sheltering the trees, and you're kind of not feeling it. So you think, well, I'm just going to play to the yardage, but it's there.
And another one. Settle. Ooh, there's a little bit of semi-rough there. I don't think that'll roll into the water. I hope not.
Hope not. Ferguson. I imagine he didn't see those 2. Same thing. But then he will learn quite a lot from both his playing partners. Trick here, just flight it down a little bit. Extra 1 club, hit it nice and easy. It'll bring the ball flight down, less spin, cut through the wind. Been a Scotsman, he knows how to do it. Strong finish. Looking it down on his green.
Francesco Molinari. Decent lie. A splash through impact. Can he control the distance? Yes, he can. He'll take that. Just below the ridge.
Yeah, we saw a lot of players finishing on that level. You can hear Tyrrell saying for it to go, which suggests this one's also going to be on that middle tier.
Yeah, this is a popular area. And this little halfway up the green on the right-hand side, his own little bowl. There's a couple of little soft tiers in this green. You just don't want to short side yourself. You daren't be long, you daren't be right. You know, you'd be aiming at the 5 of the camera tower, really. That's where you want to be going. Edge of the camera tower, shifted off of that. Fade one in. And there it is. Very popular area.
Yeah, that back flag, Morgan, nobody wanted to go long, are they? Leave yourself horrible chips out of this wet grass.
Naturally, the top two there are going to make the headlines, but it's, I mean, impressive from Victor Perez. You know, obviously quality player, but you win on Sunday, you're on a high, refocus, get back out there, shoot 67. That's really well played from the Frenchman.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see more back-to-back wins, you know.
Like a Tony Johnston, you mean? Because you did that, didn't you, Tony? You followed up your wins with some good performances?
I think 4 times.
Yes, just
but,
the 4.
You know, I just felt, you know, when, I mean, I was a very streaky putter, so when I got the putter hot, it was really hot. A lot of the time was pretty indifferent. But, you know, your adrenaline's up. You've arrived as the king of last week. You're positive. I always figured, you know, well, I gave them the message last week. I think I can do it again this week. Why not?
Wow. So you went back-to-back wins 4 times?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That is unbelievable, Tony. Wow.
Just like the feeling.
Yeah, class act, mate. You're
No.
a class act.
No, it was because when I went home, Karen said, well, that's a nice check, but I'd like another one.
Oh, good old Karen. Karen, if you're listening, you put up with a lot, love. Well done. Take me out off to you.
There's a backdrop that's changed a little since the first staging of this event in 1989. So Ferguson work to do to save par. Maronk just off the green here.
He's got the putter, eh? It surprises me, actually. With the rain that has come down, how wet that fringe is going to be. A lot of, you know, dormant water on the top. You know, bobs of water just there. It's going to slow it down. It can skid. I would chip this all day long, but you know, I'm not Adrian Maronk.
You'd have to think that's indicative of the fact that he's not a particularly confident chipper. So I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with you. Go on, get him. Prove me wrong. Go on, come on, come on.
Oh. It is a fact of life, though, that the guys that aren't confident chippers and putt off the fringe a lot, they learn to do it unbelievably well. Even through semi-rough, they find a way to develop a feel for it.
I'm with you. Should break off the right. Oh, go on. Yeah, another good, for instance, you know, someone like Joost Luiten, you know, there's a man who's developed putting from quite a long way off the green because of his chipping, and he's brilliant at it.
Well, the rain stopped, which is, well, maybe we can hear from Jamie Spence again. Jamie?
Oh, come on, Jamie, where are you?
Yeah, I'm here on this 5th green. Just had a bit of lunch. You don't mind, do you?
No.
What was it, mate? What do you have?
Nice chicken. So uphill for Lowry. Bit of left to right next. Straightens on top. The mercurial Irishman. Greens are rolling well. Even this little bit of rain we've had. Normally do when it rains. It sometimes takes the break out of the putts. You have to recalibrate.
It looked pretty heavy out there, Jamie.
Was for a bit, Johnny, yeah. It was all right. Bright now. I think we're going to be okay.
Hallelujah.
Forecast of the weekend's good, so Get the crowds out here again. It's always a focal point, this 5th, 6th tee. Just behind here is the 11th green as well. Crossover all the time on the Majorless course. Similar part to Lowry's, this up the hill. Bit of slope, left to right.
It's good for line. I don't think anybody's ever particularly disappointed with par at 5 or 6, to be honest. The next hole to come is a bit of a beast. For the birdie. Hello. Oh, goodness.
Cellophane bridge. My goodness. That was in there.
We've got a bit of telepathy going on here, you know, Moxie. I was about to say cellophane bridge.
There you go.
We're spending too much time together, you know.
Well, we are, yeah.
I think,
yeah. In the Bundu in South Africa, what a moment that was, I've got to say.
That's okay. He's 1 over par. We know how good he is, and he's not a man who panics.
I mean, you look at the surrounding area here. I mean, I stepped on that 8th hole where Rory made his eagle, and it doesn't look real. It looks like, you know, something you could pick up with your fingers in the far distance. As we see Strachan out. Oh no, he didn't find the water. That was to save par.
What a couple of days you feel for Sepp Strachan. He hasn't come all this way. Missed the cut last week to just be making up the numbers. He'd like to make a statement in his DP World Tour visits.
He's obviously got the game. Win the Honda Classic for nothing. It's a tough course. He prevailed there.
Did you want this for the one?
Slips to 1 over par as we head to the tough 6th hole.
And this tee has gone back over the years on a couple of occasions. They're still up ahead on the fairway, just playing their seconds, group in front, including Luke Donald. Keeping a close eye on everybody, the captain. Tough hole this 6th, always has been, always will be.
Yeah, you look at the 3 here, talking of Luke Donald, you know, Till Hatton, expectations he'll be there. Shane Lowry's 2nd appearance. I suppose there's a question mark, isn't there, about Francesco Molinari? I mean, what an incentive for him, though, this year, the Ryder Cup being in Rome.
Yeah, I mean, he'll want it with every bit of passion you can possibly imagine. In front of his home crowds, we see Ferguson here. Out with driver. It's a good swing. It really is. A bit right though, Tony.
Yeah, won't be much fun. I think the only easy thing about the 6th hole is the walk from the 6th green to the 7th tee. Everything about it, the tee shot's difficult. The fairway's at a strange angle to you. Doglegs left to right. Fairway slopes right to left to a green that's ultra thin and narrow, that's angled left to right. It's just so difficult, Jamie.
Yeah, it is, Tony. It's a big carry over that bunker on the corner. They can normally fly that, but this heavy air, 290 to carry that. Don't think so. And it's not really the place to go down the right either. So, yeah, it's a... fairway's playing wider because of the softer conditions. The ball's stopping pretty quickly, but ideally you want a little bit of a fade. Aim down the left here, just let it drift.
Yeah, I think Mogsy would Did you ever think 6 here was a failure? A par on 6?
No, you just hit the nail on the head. It is super awkward. I mean, that bunker there, it's kind of risen. You got the palm trees in the middle of it, a little island of palm trees, and it kind of slopes away from right to left. You easily run out down the left-hand side, find the rough. If you try and take it on, there's worlds of trouble. And it's the way, the angle of the green when you're coming into it, risen as well. Like you say, it's set a bit of a 45-degree angle at you. You know, from back right to front left, but yeah, it's super awkward. Wouldn't suit my eye. It suits the eye of a fader like a, you know, like a Ryan Fox. You know, he stood on there, you know, end of day yesterday and just took it straight over everything. He was in the middle of the fairway. But it's not that wide either. It's like 15 yards wide, if that. Seen Striker on the previous hole there, 5, hitting the fairway down the right. He's fine and dandy now. Shane Lowry. Now, I did have the glory of the Alfred Dunhill links to hang out with him in the house with his dad and his uncles, and I tell you what, I'd never laughed so hard in my life. They were I couldn't hardly understand them either. It was brilliant.
Did you see the Roots video that was on the DP World Tour, Shane Lowry, when they went back to Clara?
Oh yeah, oh mate, thing of dreams that is. I mean, you don't get a better homeland than that. It's beautiful.
It was a great video. It's 10 minutes, so if people get a chance, if they haven't seen it already, very easy to find it. Just put in Shane Lowry and Roots. It's a great 10 minutes, great little insight.
I'll put it on after this, definitely. Come on, Mr. Molinari. Let's find a fairway.
Thing is, Morgie, they couldn't understand you either.
That's true.
That's the thing. What a conversation.
No wonder it was so funny.
I was singing a Wurzels song at the time.
Sounded delicious, that one, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jamie, just as flush as they come. That's more like the Francesco we know.
Now Haddon. New driver in the bag this week. The same driver, same shaft and all the rest of it, but it's a fresh one out of the wrapper.
I don't know about you, Mogsy. You know, when we had steel shafts, you could get 10 shafts out of a batch and 9 would feel the same. But with graphites, you know, it's a wound, bonded fiber. I could get 10 shafts, and if I found 2 that felt exactly the same, I always thought I was quite lucky. There was always a slight difference in flex and feel.
Yeah, and I must admit, when you go into the trucks as well, you see the array that they can choose from. It's mind-boggling. It really is. And like you say, it's not easy to get the right one.
This is awkward, isn't it? Thick lie, downslope.
Yeah, easy. No, just keep your weight on your left side, get after it, because you've got to get steep. And look at that. He's got speed into that. I think this is a hint of left in this.
He won't complain, though.
He'll take that and run.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it might be a long way from the hole, but that's a minimum 7 out of 10 to get it there. Maybe better. Dangerous shot.
Strucker finished down his right hand side on the fairway, a bit below his stance. It's going to help him move it from left to right. Oh yes, oh yes.
That's what we came to see. Yeah, not teed it up that many times. He 4 or 5 years ago, when he was a Corn Ferry Tour player, played a couple of times in Austria, the Shot Clock Masters, he played in that.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. You were there then with me, yeah.
Won by Mikko Korhonen.
It was. See it again and look at it straight down the pipe. Thank you.
Follow that, Mr. Moronk.
Drive. At the end of very not far from the water.
Just that little ridge there. It's a good pin, but it's playing a little bit of havoc with the second shots.
Up ahead at 6. These are the tee shots.
It's quite some spread, isn't it, from furthest left to furthest right.
And look at all the black. 29 bogeys. It's round 1. Only about half the field have gone through.
Only one par out the rough.
One birdie there, though.
One birdie. One from the semi. Essential to do what Molinari and Hatton have done. It's a tough second from the fairway. It really is. I mean, you know, you've got improved lies, clean in place, and it's still a tough shot. From the rough,
Yeah, the pin's kind of back left-hand side. Not easy to get it all the way back there, especially when you're in such a long shot in. And also you think it's going to release on you, but with the conditions, it's stopping pretty quick. Adding to the, you know, fuel to the fire of how difficult this hole is actually playing.
Well, Morgie, the green is cut so much left to right across you and so narrow. You feel like you want to be moving it left to right into the screen to be able to get on the green, but the ball's above your feet in the fairway, isn't it? Everything is contrary to what you're trying to achieve.
Well, yeah, because you're aiming kind of right side of the green. It's making you play that way because the ball above, you think, you know, being a righty, you feel like you're going to have to draw it in there, but then the bunker is adjacent, running up the right edge of the screen, and it then makes the back right-hand portion of the screen quite tight to hit. And it's a further carry than what you actually think, and it's catching a lot of the players out. You know, Fox was in that bunker, you had Rory miss it left. The only person that hit it, and because he played for the front port of the green, was Tommy Fleetwood when I was watching. But Jamie's got some good info for us, I'm sure.
Well, the green's cleared, so they'll be playing in a sec. Can't see Lowry getting up there really from this line. 230. Grass is into him, that's the issue here for him. 183 the front. Such a narrow entrance, this green. It's not exactly jumping, but I think Molinari may be playing. He's a yard nearer. 229 from the middle of the fairway. He's got a 2 and a 3 hybrid in his bag this week. I think this will be the 2 from 230. It's into the breeze, it's playing a long way. Carry all the way here on 6 for Francesco.
That's a beauty from way back. Well played.
And Lowry now from 230 from a heavy lie. Grass growing into him. He's going to have to muscle this one, no doubt about it.
Wow. He's given it every gram of strength that he has. It's still not up there. And the flag, look at that. The flag is 47 yards up this 51-yard green.
And 222 for Hatton. Perfect spot. Got his driving iron out.
Would have looked fantastic in the air. Just, you can see there, he's chatting with Mickey, just climbed a little bit on him there. That's a bit of the distance to get it back now. Breaking off the left, it will slow near the hole. Faces him.
Would you have been flag in or flag out from that range, Mogsy?
I'm a flag out man, me.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a flag out man. As much as I get the chance, it's always out. Always out.
I would have had, I think I would have had it held because my eyes weren't great and it just gave me a better 3D view of it, I felt.
Yeah, and you're 5'5" and I'm 6'2".
Well, exactly. I'm at ground level. You know, I've got to judge by the bunting on the top of the flag.
Now, we've seen this a few times, haven't we, from down here? Not easy to get the ball to the hole. Seen a fair few come up short. It's a decent roll.
Ooh. Oh, violent right to left. Looked so good for so long. It is good. It was a very good try.
Solid start from Adrian Meronk.
Ferguson. Straight putt. Keep it firm. Yes.
Good man. No birdies yet, but they will come.
After that fantastic iron shot to here, couldn't leave yourself. He's got a little hint of right to left. You see Meronk's putt, you know, as soon as it came to a close, you know, not enough pace on it. It took a lot of shape from right to left. You've got to keep this one nice and firm, inside right. Easy.
Nice bounce back from Strucker.
Be Lowry to play first here on 6. About 5 yards short of the green. He's in 52 yards where he is. And normally I would say you want to run it down here, but not from here. He's going to have to fly it most of the way, really. Treat it like a pitch shot. Sort of ignore the 3/4 of the green in front of him. I think he'll want to fly it virtually all the way here. Well, 7 or 8 yards short of this pin, and hopefully get a skip and a spin off an upslope as well. So it's going to pop up in the air, you'd think. Got a 58 degree. Lowry and a 50 degree. I think this is the 50. It's unusual just having 2 wedges in your bag, 2 lofted wedges, that is. But he knows what he's doing. He's looking a bit lower, actually.
That was the idea Jamie suggested, just under hit.
Hard to hit those hard enough, Tony, off the wet lies. It spins so much, doesn't it?
So true.
Crowds are starting to build nicely now, Jamie.
Yeah, there's quite a few people here. The Irish players always have a great following wherever they are in the world. Whenever there's an Irishman in the group, you can guarantee there's going to be a crowd. Very popular, very well supported at home. They love their golf in Ireland. Now Molinari, just from the edge, he's had a few of these already, hasn't he, today? But it's probably the simplest one he's had, just a little bump and run. Bit of right to left in it.
That'll do. That was easier than the first 2 efforts. Way too long on the first and under hit at the 3rd, but that's a goodie.
Just to remind people joining us all the time from various places in the world, we started the day seeing Rory McIlroy finish off this morning, and what a finish to the round it was. Holding his putt for birdie, holding out from the wasteland to the right of the 8th fairway, and for eagle 2, and then a birdie at the toughest hole on the course, the 9th. John, I think, is that the first time you followed Rory on course commentating?
I think I had 9 holes with him before at, funny enough, the HSBC at Abu Dhabi, and I got 9 holes and he holed a shot then. So I'm a bit of
He's going to want you out with him again, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm freaky deaky, really. I followed him. I'm bringing him a little bit of good fortune, but as Tony's mentioned, he's got something special. There's always something happening with Rory. You know, the class of the man is unbelievable.
Hatton for the birdie here on 6. Bit of right to left in this. Slightly downhill as well. So cut right to left this one.
Try.
He's an excellent putter, you know, Hatton. I know he missed a little one at 5 for par, but generally speaking, they're not a host of players that are better putters. Straka whipping one away at 6. You know the story, just find the short grass, and he has.
We mentioned Tyrrell Hatton being a great putter. This man's good as well, but our own Jamie Spence, what a reader of greens, great putter himself. Liverpool winner, couple of read right from Tyrrell. Now, coming from the same line, Lowry has to save his par. Oh, didn't move a muscle. Started left and stayed left.
Doesn't like taking 3 to get down from greenside, does he?
No.
With his short game skills. Impish smile.
Amazing relationship you build out on this tour, though, Tony. You know, you see the relationship there between Lowry and Tyrrell. You know, loads of smiles. No matter if they've made bogey, they're still loving an hour and winding one another up. Frankie Molinari here for an up and down to save his par. You build so many lovely relationships on this tour. You really do.
Sometimes that even extends to the commentary box, doesn't it, Jim? Sometimes.
Yeah, we're very lucky. Wrong. Tony, where's that going?
Bunker or right of the bunker? I'm not sure. Either way, it's not ideal. Thick, lush grass the other side of the sand.
I think he'll take the bunker. He won't want the rough. Do something out of that bunker and get it up by the green, but I think he's in the rough. He's going to be behind. There's a couple of little trees down there. There might be a bit of hindrance as we see Ferguson now out with driver. Just aiming at the left edge, just left of the bunker that you see on the right hand side. That's where he's going to be aiming. Oh, wow. Didn't hold back there.
What's his favourite shape? Morgie, left to right, right to left?
Left to right, actually, yeah. I've watched him a few times. I mean, he works it both ways. He's quite a, he works on everything. He's a shot shaper, you know. Got to see Tiger, you know, at the Open, and watching him on the range was a delight. But here we go. Here's the 7th.
Very attackable pin, this back right. We've seen a lot of guys yesterday hit it in really close. Ryan Fox hit it into 6 inches.
5 of those in a whole lot of cash as well for a hole in one, and as Tony suggested, we saw a few go close. There's another.
Yeah, seen some amazing shots here. You know, early doors, he had to come back. Rory had a 3-footer for his birdie. Fleetwood had a 10-footer for his birdie. Ryan Fox, you could tell that little red dot was 6 inches from the hole. He made a 2 now. Hatton. This is between, like, you could thump a 9 or ease up on an 8. Down the breeze is 7th.
Not quite as bold, but it's okay.
See the ripples on the water kind of coming towards us, shows you it's down the breeze, this par 3. One's adjacent to the par 3, the 4th, which they all came up a little bit shy.
5 hero motorbikes included in the hole-in-one prize. Are you a motorbike man, Morgie? Were you ever into motorbikes?
No, I tell you what I would. I've been on the back of a few, like, you know, hanging on for dear life. I love them. I think that'd be the end of me if I had one, though. I think I'd try and be like Evel Knievel and do stunts now. Oh, wow, what a shot.
He looked away there, looked at Bo as if to say, this better be the right club, because if it is, it's going to be mighty close.
Yeah, one of these bikes is for you, Bo. Great shot.
Yeah, have a look at the replay here. Just after he strikes this, takes a look at Bo to his right.
You better make sure that's right. You better be right, Bo. He was.
You're in your money there, Sunshine. Well done, Bo. Good friends with our own Gary Murphy, actually, who's at the K Club. Bo used to caddy for him.
Irish Open destination.
I know.
This year, the K Club.
God, I'd be hungry for that one. Wow. Straka. To a cracking drive.
If you asked him if he'd like to replay that, I'm pretty sure the answer would be no.
Well, I don't know what the proximity to the hole today is at 6, but he's well inside that, Sepp Straka.
Just a bit, just a bit. You won't see many closer than 2 shots there.
Now Ferguson's turn.
Yep.
No issues with that either. Dead pin high, decent lie. Fancy a little chip in here, maybe.
Just about to say the same thing, Tony. Look at me and you, eh?
I told you, we're spending too much time together.
It's a lovely little walk over that bridge. How they've done it, so beautifully manicured around as well. Fantastic golf course. Lovely to be here, I've got to say, guys. Especially with you lot. I can put up with you, Richard. I can put up with Tony.
Yeah.
Put up with all of you.
For a week.
You're lovely blokes.
It's a proper test, isn't it, Emirates Golf Club? It's matured. You know, they changed the greens last year. The rough's a little thicker. It's maybe a little softer this year because of all the rain, but still, it's a proper test. 6 under leading, and you'd be surprised if that does get bettered. Maybe someone goes out really hot, but...
Tell you what, it's changed a bit in the 30 years we've been coming here, Rich. All of those trees. I mean, they were literally tiny little saplings, 6 feet high when we first came here. Where the buildings are, that was desert. They were just sand, shrubs, you know, tumbleweeds literally blowing through the desert. We used to get a couple of camel trains going along what was only a 2-lane road back into town. It's now a 6 or 8 lane highway. It's been amazing watching the growth here. You know, these buildings, they're like mushrooms, have just magically sprouted up, you know, 40 floors high all over the place.
I can't fathom that. I mean, that's...
unreal, Moxie. Unbelievable.
Hatton. A little bit of grain into your hair. Up the hill. Slow putt this one.
Its pace is so good, isn't it? I think he must have very good eyes. You know, you've got to have good eyes to be able to read greens as well as he does, and pace-wise. You know, a lot of that is down to eyesight. Mark McNulty was a great example, who you know well, Mogsy. You know, one of the best putters that ever lived, an underrated putter. But eyesight, honestly, he could read a newspaper across a room from 20 feet, literally. Really? It was a joke. It was a joke. The small print. And it was supervision. And having eyesight like that is a gift you're born with.
Yeah, true. Yeah, cracky, I like that. Yeah, I remember you telling me some beautiful stories of McNulty. Wow, how he used to put on the greens.
Oh, and it didn't matter if he went mega fast or mega slow week to week, made no difference. He held everything. Time for Molinari to pop one in. Pity. Pity.
Well, Shane Lowry's got a putt exactly the same as what Rory had for when he came back. And it's just an inside right putt. A little bit of grain across him from right to left and down. Camber of this green is a little bit from back to front as well, so it's got a bit of movement. It's too short to really mention. He's in for fun, these lads. Famous last words. Jinxed it.
Well, just don't expect that, do you? How frustrating is that? Expression there said it all. Just a 3. One that got away there for Shane Lowry. Adrian Moronka's come out of the green side bunker, so he's already played 3 here.
Flag out. He thinks he can hold this.
Get it.
And he can, you know. Oh, no. I was convinced that was finding the bottom of the hole.
I would have put me out on that one. Thank goodness I didn't.
Oh, you can come live with me, Mogsy. I love you.
I'll be doing your garden all the time, I know it.
There have been just 4 birdies so far at the 6th.
Turn. Doesn't turn from there.
Says he's got some good friends that could be potentially on the US team. Sepp Straka, he's lived in America since he was 14 years of age. Went to the University of Georgia.
Here we go now. Come from a different angle. Straka played for a bit of right to left. Didn't move a smidge. Now he's aiming a couple of inches outside right. Moronk. It's the claw grip. Needs to save his par after the trouble off the tee.
Get it. Oh.
Doesn't move as much as you think.
Yeah, looked like it was heading in, but paying the price for missing the fairway there. State of affairs. Rory McIlroy, Patrick Reed. Remember the Ryder Cup a few years ago? What a battle, that front 9 they had in particular, when they just traded birdies. Well, they traded 66s today. Adriano struggling off the tee yesterday, still got round his 67, matched by last week's winner, Victor Perez. Roman Langasque forgot to enter in Abu Dhabi last week, so he had to wait till yesterday to tee it up for the first time this year on the DP World Tour. 69 for him. Ryan Fox we saw. 69 for him. And well, we talked about the world #1 amateur, Ludwig Aberg. What about Issa Abu El Ala? What a start.
Yeah, that's great stuff. That is from the amateurs, showing what they're worth, and that's great golf. And I must admit, I bet they're pinching themselves on the big stage here as we see the 8th tee.
It's like someone's created a green screen and put that behind as the backdrop.
I mean, it is amazing. You step on there and you look out, and honestly, you kind of put your hand out and think like you're going to pick something out, like a Monopoly set, like when you get a hotel or something on you, and your thing is so bizarre. It really, really is. I've never seen anything like it. The size of it is huge. Now, Jamie's down there somewhere, but Hatton on the tee, outward driver. This will suit his eye. Probably at that tree on the left-hand side, would you say, Tony? Feed it off of that?
Yeah, pretty much. We asked Miguel Jimenez, and he said the TV tower on the other side of the fairway, sort of the first 2 trees in front of you. And that's got to get lucky. You've got to get lucky. It's footprinted. There are tufts of...
Yeah, Rory holed out earlier, but he was just in the sand area where it hadn't been trodden down. Had that compact flat lie. Cyril's got something very different coming up.
Yeah, because it's kind of 2 groups of 2 trees, and this is the tree I'm talking about. That's in our TV screen right now. The one on the right there, that's the one I think the players would probably go over, the longer hitters anyway.
Right there.
Right there. Go on, pick that tee up. You know it, perfect. Oh, lovely jubbly.
Still stinging about that putt for birdie on the par 3. I think mentally he'd probably given himself a 2. A game of golf.
Straka already hit his tee shot here. Moronk last to go after the drop shot at 6. And you can see where the other 2 are. They got it surrounded.
Yeah, from all areas there. It's a good putting coming your way now.
Even with the wind and the rain, that holds play averaging 2.86, so it's a distinct birdie opportunity.
Go through some of the scores then. Still in round 1, even though it is Friday, round 2 at this Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Matt Wallace around a 68. Jung Hoon Wang holed out his second shot from 120 yards at 17 on his way to that round of 68. Nice start to the year for Connor Syme. Ryan Fox looking to follow up that round, that year of 2022. Not going to be easy to do after finishing second on the race to Dubai. Matthew Jordan said he struggled off the tee but putted really well in his round of 68. 3 amateurs in the field. They're all alongside one another. 2 under par. Terrific. Robert McIntyre wasn't pleased with the way he came back. Played the front 9 for his back 9, wasn't happy with that. Angel Hidalgo making his Dubai Desert Classic debut. So far, so good. You mentioned fairy tale rise of Oki Strijdom towards the end of 2022 with his win in South Africa. Stirring music, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm getting slowly pumped up here. Honestly, it's like an adrenaline just really getting me in the zone. This is, look at that view. Absolutely love it. I really do. Otherworldly. You just can't fathom, stood on that tee looking down, what you see. It's just unbelievable. Pick a window in the distance of the high rises, get your eye on it and go for it.
Well, I can remember the year we came here and there was one building. When they put up the first building, we thought,
that was
wow.
a Hard Rock Cafe, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We thought, wow, look, they've built a building this far out of town. I mean, now we feel like we're almost in the middle of town. It's so built up.
You're right there.
Hard Rock Cafe, Richard.
Yeah.
Good memory.
You like that? They have all the memorabilia in there.
Oh, I like all that.
Yeah.
I got a little bit crazy when I was in America. I ended up buying a bit of memorabilia. I got to try and sell it. I don't know anyone out there that knows where I can sell it. Please let me know.
A bit.
Yeah.
You're going to open a store, Moxie, with all the stuff you got. You
got some
love
great
your
golf.
memorabilia.
You got some great golf memorabilia as well, haven't you?
Yeah,
Fabulous.
beautiful. I'm very lucky. I mean, got an amazing set of irons off of Tony Johnson. He gave me them, and they're hanging up on the wall as we speak.
None of them being reshafted either.
Perfect. Good quality.
No breakages.
Yeah. No dents, no scuffs, no nothing.
So this 8th hole now, Molinari's found the fairway. Is that mission achieved? Is it straightforward from here now?
Yeah, it is really. I mean, the pin's at the back of this green, slightly down. I mean, 156 yards to go. I mean, he needs a couple of birdies under his belt. He really does. Nice, a couple of good golf shots, good hole played. Get his confidence up. Just fine it down a little bit. The wind's going to pat it down out of the air. Should release a bit. Not quite firing on all cylinders at the moment.
But a little bit chunky, wasn't it? I think he got that a little bit fat and caused it to run out a bit, which helped him. But it's got him a ronk for his birdie at the par 3 7th. Right to left. Oh, another super try, scaring the hole every time.
This is where I like to see Shane Lowry. Just like, sure, I kind of follow through. You'll see the divot come up. He'll just squeeze it out there nicely. Look at that. Come on, likes to draw. It's not easy.
But every shot with Lowry, driver right through the bag, looks like a field shot, doesn't it?
Always.
Doesn't look like, you know, a mechanical thought and I better get A, B, C, D. Feel.
It's all old school. It's all old school.
Ooh. The lie looked okay, which is some break because you can get gruesome lies out there. Still got to play the shot, and he's played an absolute gem.
They all like it over there, don't they? Rory included.
Come on, set. Try and get under par. Good chance.
It's great to see him over here, actually. He's got to get to know it. He's going to play a little bit over here. He's trying to qualify for the Ryder Cup. I mean, you meet the rest of the gang as well, all the players that potentially might play with if he gets to qualify. And the different courses, the travelling around, the different countries, the different grasses, everything. He's got to get used to it.
It's his first time in the Middle East. How much does it compare to maybe the desert in America?
Oh, it's totally different.
Yeah.
It is totally different. You know, it's hard to kind of how different it is. It's, you know, the courses I think over here, what we see are we have it a lot tighter. That, you know, there's a lot more variety of shots you've got to play. And that's a similar putt. Actually, I've seen Tommy Fleetwood earlier, and he played for just as much break and didn't come back. It's a straighter putt than what you think.
Well, 3 decent looks at birdie here, really, at 8.
Eighth green, right on top of the hill here. This beautiful golf course. 3 good shots in here, 3 good chances. Where they've redesigned these greens, just relayed them. So it's not quite as severe as it used to be. It used to be quite heavily sloped from back to front. Not quite so much now. So this part from Molinari now, it's got a bit of left to right in it, but not much. Used to be one of the fastest greens on the golf course, this one.
Jamie, is it my imagination? Was the screen a lot smaller too in the day?
Yeah, I think so. It was just that's just me and you, Tony. Just look smaller. Bit of left to right here for Frankie.
You can hear him clicking his fingers there as that one race to the hole.
The back nine's always been the scoreable 9 here, so it'll have to be for this group. Be nice to knock these in. Tough 9th hole to come, mind, on this 9. What did Rory shoot? 29?
Yeah, just the 29.
Yeah, just the 29. Just a bit of right to left for Lowry up the hill, but it's not an awful lot, really. I'll just look at the edge of the hole most.
Game's teasing him at the moment. Just teasing.
Puff of the cheeks, missing out at 7, then that one grazing the edge at 8. Tough 9th to come next.
Manhattan. 4 is 3. Just a touch of break from the right.
Yeah, these three yet to really hit their stride, but as Jamie was hinting at, there are opportunities to come over the back 9. I mean, John, you were out there first thing this morning. You know, we're always looking for a draw bias. I mean, it wasn't particularly easy yesterday. It's certainly not the case today.
Yeah, it's a little bit cooler out there as well for the players. See the public wearing a jumper or pullover or anything like that. It's still rocking the shorts. But, yeah, I mean, it's very damp underfoot. It's playing a long way. It's a little bit easier off the tee. You feel like you're not going to run out of room too much. The ball's going to stop dead on you, but look at that turning. Oh. Oh, you say you've seen the Hard Rock Cafe, was it? Yeah. That's all you could see.
Skyline. Stracker. Little left of ideal. It's okay, though.
I like what they've done with this golf course, just to be sneaky. It's just like they've cut that rough back towards the tee. Oh, my goodness, you go in it. Just know that you're not going to get any control whatsoever. Going to come out all yucky and horrible.
I like that idea. I think it adds to the necessity of having to hit fairways. Accuracy should be an integral part of the game. You shouldn't be able to spray it everywhere and just fire it out onto the green at will.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Ferguson. Starting it straight at that camera tower, as you were saying. Nice little fade. Ooh. Yeah, take that. That's okay.
It's amazing, that difference, isn't it, Morgie? You know, 2 inches left or 2 inches right. That's fine now. 2 or 3 inches further right and it's nasty.
Yeah, you ain't going to see it. Monk on the tee now. Teeing up on the right half of this tee box. Just as I said, he does a little takeaway now. You think he's going to hit it. It's just a drill. There we go.
Leaking right. Needs a break. These big tufts of bushy, sort of reedy grass, and then if you go in one of those, it's an automatic drop.
Well, here is the tough 9th. Length, shape of hole. Some questions to be answered.
Driver's letting him down today, and it's one of his greatest strength has been his whole career. The fact that he hits so many fairways sets up the opportunity to get a lot of irons close. It's been a little bit awry today.
Always been a tough hole, hasn't it? This ninth, 488, dogleg left or right. Must find fairway, really. Been quite close to the water on the front there at ninth, so you want to be on the short stuff. Wind off the left.
Yeah, that should find the short grass for Tyrrell Hatton. Yeah, just to back up your point, Tony, 2 fairways only hit so far today from Francesco Molinari.
Yeah, you know, and it'd be something tiny in the swing, because week after week, month after month, it's just so good. Just little mechanical issue.
And now Lowry, with that great rhythm of his.
Now here we go. Beautiful drive down the left. Like I said, I've been really looking forward to watching this man up close. Obviously got some game. Keeps it simple.
Yeah, you feel like there's a big opportunity for players to come through. There's going to be a changing of the guard in the European Ryder Cup team, so for players like Straka, a real opportunity over the next 6-7 months to force their way into that team.
We get to see a little bit more of what this lie's all about. It looks pretty good to me. Just missed the first cut. The second cut is a little bit more with you, so you feel like you're going to get a bit about it, but it's that little bit longer. You'll be going straight at this. Quite a central pin, but back of the green. Quite a narrow stance. Makes me feel like he's going to have a little short follow through. Yeah. Take that.
Now, we were wondering where Adrian Moron could finish. He was in the desert, out of the rough, close to those trees.
He's in Rory land.
He hopes he is in about 60 seconds.
Yeah. And there's the tracks, actually. Rory was in between those tracks that you just see running along there. Similar kind of line. What Rory done there, you nipped it off the top, but he went for the kind of punch up, made sure he hit ball first. And that's what he done. You can see there, nice light. It's all well compacted down his right-hand side. Because you're on a bit of an upside, is it? Tendency to be on your right side, and you could catch the sand a bit first, so you've got to get with it. Be hungry, get after it. And there we go. That was the one Rory didn't want. Too much sand. The old emphasis of ball divot.
So that's not how you want to do it. Conversely, this is how you do it.
This is definitely how you do it. There I am up on the right-hand side. I can't believe what I'm about to witness. One hop, zip. Thank you very much. Laughs all round.
You know, he's done it all, 4 majors, world #1, but look how happy he is to do that.
He can't believe it. Like he said in his interview with NC after the round, you know, he just can't believe, you know, he thought he'd be lucky if he shot 70. He's gone and shot 66. There he is, in 09.
Yeah,
Won it straight after Tiger.
Yeah, you can see 2002 Ernie Els, 2006 there Ernie Els. Ernie's won it 3 times. Rory, who's had the opportunity to win it 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, look at that trophy. Wow. What a work of art.
Yeah, the Dalla Trophy, the Arabian coffee pot.
That would hold a lot of coffee.
Might keep Tony Johnston going for the day.
Yeah, just about.
Well, he did miss the fairway, but not by much, Jamie, here, Francesco.
Yeah, he's got a good lie, Rich, actually. Nice lie. You can see the top of the flag from where he is, Molinari. So he's got that bank of the bunker. You might have to go on tiptoes to see it. He's just walking around the corner to have a look. Choppy little pin on the front here with that water on the left. Really is. Wind off the left as well, slightly helping him, Molinari. He's got 186. Should be Tyrrell Hatton to go first, but looks like Molinari's going to have a crack. What say you?
Yeah, looks like it to me.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, he's all set.
Be a 6 iron. For Francesco must keep it right at the pin. Here with his shot.
This is headed towards a populous place over on the right-hand side, Jamie.
That's the place to hit it, John, but we know it's a really difficult up and down from there. Depends on the lie. But it's not the worst of errors, did it, over there? They're sort of aiming right edge of the green, and Hatton will be doing the same. 192, a bit further back, be a 5 iron for Tyrrell. Tough shot into this green, to this pin. You want this pin at the back, really, so you can give it a good hit. It's a fiddly one. That was a 6 iron from Hatton. He just trying to muscle it, and with the breeze, it just went up in the air and got away from him. If you're not got the right yardage and you feel really good, you're going to bail out here. It's understandable on 9. 177 left for the Open champ. PGA champ last year at Wentworth as well. Brilliant victory for Lowry. So I think this is a 7 iron for Shane.
Fantastic, yeah.
Oh, how good a shot was that, Richard? Peppering the pin there. Rory kind of like, I mean, Rory's shot was unbelievable. How to finish that out of the rough, ball above his stance. You're thinking water left, you're thinking, oh no, you slightly get this wrong, you're in trouble. This is Shane. Straight at it, no messing. It's a daunting task. As Jamie alluded to, that is a horrible pin position. Dangles the carrot. You want to take it on, but the bailout, if you're not quite right and you're in between clubs, you're going to miss it right.
He's played some fabulous shots last few holes. Shane Lowry, you know, think of the tee shot at 7, nice one at 8. Needs some reward from that golf.
Yeah, the putter's not been working. He's just shaved the hole quite a few times. He's had that lip out at 7. Yeah, he needs to start on with some putts. Just like this man, he's been shaving the holes as well.
Yeah, when you were talking about, you know, when he putted off the green at 4, maybe the chipping wasn't his greatest strength. It's something he has worked hard on, and he played that very nicely there, Adrian Moronk. A reminder of how the top of the leaderboard looks like. It's where the likes of Lowry are aiming at.
Yeah, Daniel Gavins, you see there, SBS hander, he won. I was with you there when he picked that trophy up. See Shane again, just a strike. I just love his swing. I really do. It's complete and utter feel and flair, you name it, he's got it. I think I could put him in any situation and feel like he could come out trumps.
Back to 8, Strachan. birdie, 1 bogey so far from the Austrian.
Ninth green hand to play first. Molinari's like, it's okay. This one a bit thicker. The water's going to be in your mind. I don't care how good a chipper you are from here, because you have to play that parachute shot. And you've got to keep the speed up through the ball to get that elevation, and he just closes it down. Look out. So he needs to keep the loft on here, keep it soft.
Oh, that's excellent. As Jamie described, doesn't take a lot to either leave it short of the green or get it coming out hot into the water the other side. Take that all day long.
Now Molinari better lie, but on a slight downslope. Just keeping his weight going down the slope here. It's a little pop shot.
Tricky to 1-2 in the front 9 for Francesco Molinari. He got off to that rotten start. Ferguson to get back to level par. Well, everyone in our feature groups this morning, I suppose Min Woolley apart, were turning on the style this morning and yesterday. No one yet hitting the heights among our feature group so far in our second lap.
Not yet, Rich. 3 par 5s in the back 9. It's generally the easier 9. Always has been here. 17, short little 4. Plenty of chances around that back 9.
This would set up a nice foundation for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, it certainly would, wouldn't it? Yeah, super shot in, really is. And putting from the right spot as well. It's just a touch of left right. Just looking over to 18 where they're putting out. Huge double green here with the 18th. So he's just settling down now, Shane Lowry. This will put him in the red, and it's just outside the left. Just a soft one on the edge, this.
Oh, just a touch too soft. The line was okay. Another foot of pace. Might have found the bottom of the hole.
It's basically, I mean, Rory was fantastic through the stretch 7, 8, 9, but Shane Lowry's golf wasn't that different to Rory's, except he's come away with 3 pars and Rory played it in 4 under. Oh, he's going back to level par. Fine start from Morant, but a couple of bogeys.
Yeah, the way he started, I didn't see that coming.
Just had steadied the ship. Bogey on 2, double bogey on 1.
Yeah, Bill putt, keep it inside the hole. Frankie, yes. And this is the thing, this is, you know, you see a lot of people hitting a lot of balls on the range, not enough people going over to the short game. What an emphasis, I got to say, to the young breed and young talent coming through. Get on the short game, get round the greens, harness those skills, because, you know, the swing does break down. You do miss greens. You've got to get up and down. This man's excellent at it. Hatton, our own Jamie Spencer's awesome at it. Scored me a few times.
Oh, well done. Yeah, Muggsy, I mean, I was sort of 50-50 on the short game and the long game, and more likely a third on the long game, 2/3 on the short game, practice-wise. Would you have had sort of a mental split that you would work on?
Yeah, well, I had kind of like quarter of my routine would be on the range, hitting balls, long shots, and then the rest of it will be on the short game all day long. So you see Moronk here just launching driver left half, maybe a bit too far left. Ooh, hangs on. He'll take that. Yeah, I love seeing the ball disappear in the hole. Like, you know, the emphasis of getting up and down, putting it in the, you know, I chuck a load of balls over my shoulder, wouldn't see where they would go, find them, have a putter in my hand as well, and then I'd have to get up and down to see that it's counted.
So the world number one shot around a 66, 6 under par. Rory McIlroy in a share of the lead, but he's not the only world number one in the field this week, because the world amateur number one, Ludwig Aberg, is in the field as well. I can tell you he's just popped in a birdie at the par 5/10, so he's moved into that group at 4 under par. The Ben Hogan Award winner is the top college player of 2022. Certainly a name to remember. He'll turn pro after this year's NCAAs at the beginning of June. And he's top of the PGA Tour University rankings as well, which means he's going to get, if he stays there, a lot of starts on the PGA Tour when he turns pro. Sweden's Ludwig Aberg, 4 under.
Well, there's some talent. Robert McIntyre, the Scottish man, went out, shot first round at 70. Thomas Bjorn, there we go, shooting around at 2 under as well, with Andy Sullivan, who's looking a little bit slimmer nowadays, looking nice and trim, ready to give it some whack out on the golf course.
10th hole, first of the 3 par 5s on the back 9. For these guys, find the fairway here, and really it's a par 4 or par 4.5. And where that flag is today, that front bunker is not a terrible place to be for 2. Quite a steep lip, but not really an issue. If you're going to miss it, well, if you're going to miss it, you're going to be in sand, aren't you, or short. And it is averaging, I'll tell you right now, 4.65. There we go. Definitely thinking about 4 on the tee.
Oh, without doubt. Now, I'll go back there, and Jamie, what's in store for us? You got that top golf place on the right-hand side, 3 levels of tiers just to rip it away. I bet you've been there before.
I'd like to. Saw it last night. 10,000 people in a week go through that. Amazing. Molinari on this 10th, 549 into the breeze though. It's 2 good hits today. 10th, that's heading down the right. Yeah, that top golf, 3 levels. Plenty of fun in there. It's amazing. Used to be the Academy 9-holer, and they built that. What a success it's been. Quite incredible. Lowry. Normally a drive and a medium iron, sort of 4-iron, 5-iron for these players this hole. That's what I've seen them play here before. Sometimes less, but not today. Not in these soft conditions, into the breeze. Plenty more room down the left than you think. This tee sort of aims down the right, pushes you that way. You don't want to go down there. Hates it. That's gone way left.
Yeah, just a miscue perhaps. Not out the sweet spot. Much head shaking.
Now Han with the new driver. Sort of been 50-50 so far today. Bad one off 2, but he's hit some good ones as well. In off the right, this breeze.
Got ahead of that one. But he's okay. I mean, it's all like handbags there, but he's okay. He's on the cut stuff. He'll take it. Wow, what a shot this is, Tony. Coming from the left rough and now in the water, the other side.
I mean, was he just trying to blast that long and right out of the way?
I have no idea what he was doing. Looked like a driver.
Yeah.
Was that a driver?
I don't think it wouldn't have been a driver out of the rough, surely.
But the tee shot must have been a horrendous miscue. He was
yeah,
so far.
Duck up left, nearly hit us here in the compound.
That looked like a drive out of long wet grass. Surely not.
Couldn't have been, surely.
I wonder if our producer will give us another look at that.
Yeah.
Says Johnston beggingly.
Oh, here we go. What a beautiful scene this is. Look at the stage around this double green, 18 and 9. And the pins today on 9, 6 off the left near the water. For Ferguson. Good strike. Yeah, and that is the bailout all day long. That's going to get some serious amount of action right edge of this green.
Yeah, if you stood on the tee and somebody said, look, I'll put you 40 feet beyond the flag and on the right-hand side for 2, would you have it? Yes,
all day.
Please.
Here we go. Suits the shape of a bit of a right to left, but the wind is a little bit off the left. It's going to have to work it against it. He wants to get it close, but there we go. That's the bailout.
Yeah, that front left pin, Morgie. There's going to be a lot of anti-water shots today, aren't there, with a long iron?
Oh, all day long. I mean, I wouldn't mess with that flag. That was the outstanding play about Rory from where he was. I really couldn't believe it that he took that shot on, but you know, it's Rory McIlroy at the end of the day. All these guys that are here this week would like to be a little bit of Rory McIlroy.
They'll wander up while Stracker works out what the heck he's going to have to do when he drops from the water. Very strange second shot.
Yeah, very strange now. All equal distances. Look at that. 7 yards apart. Pretty consistent. One finds the fairway. Hatton. Lowry looked like he hit it. Lowry, I should say, hit it miles left, but he's only just a yard off the fairway.
264 into the wind. We'll ask Jamie when the time comes if those are reachable.
Yeah, it's a stretch for all three players, I'd say, into this wind. Heavy air. Lies are okay. Lowry's on a downslope. Molinari's in the flush. Not too bad. Hatton's good, obviously. He's on the fairway. 270 for him all up. You're talking for Hatton 255 the front. It's a good carry to this breeze today. Front bunker's not the end of the world.
Is the breeze as strong as yesterday, Jamie?
Well, I was in the box yesterday. It was very calm in that box yesterday.
He's got the aircon on.
You know what? That
is
is one heck of a good point, Jamie. Thanks for setting me straight.
I think it's up. It's not as breezy as yesterday, I don't think, but it's definitely into Molinari having a crack. You might be laying up here. Yeah. One of his hybrids. Just knocking it down there. Molinari wasn't even tempted, didn't come out either. I can't see Lowry getting there. He might get to the bunker. Got the 3-wood out. And I'm standing down the left and he's going to be aiming at me, so I'm just going to stand behind a palm tree.
I can see you, Jamie.
Just in case.
Jamie, would you prefer front bunker or just short of it?
Well, I think just short of it, providing you're on the short stuff, Tony, because you can prefer your lie. But here we go. It's sitting down a bit, this one. And he's chopped it up, of course, and it's gone way right.
Oh, goodness. That's...
Came out. Lucky.
Did it?
Lucky.
Ooh, what a break. That
came out by the ropes, so he's lucky there. That's heading for OB.
Could have been gruesome.
And now Hatton from 270. It's all of it. I think with a ripper, he might sneak it on the front, but it's a big one, this one, for Hatton.
Going for everything he's got. Has he got it? Down the left-hand side. Plenty of green to work with from there, though.
Had the firepower, didn't he?
He did.
The legs. Stracker now.
Playing his fourth now, Tony.
Yeah, after a fairly bizarre second. Stay there, stay there. No, a bit too much grip. Whoa, whoa. Don't be silly. Right up against the collar. I tell you what, he's struggling to make a double bogey now.
He is. He gets to place that. Luckily, he can get a little bit to the right. Won't have the collar to deal with, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, looking from the green at the 10th back down, seeing the players walk up. Shane got away with one there. Way right, clouded in the trees, and Jamie said it. You can see him there just strong across the fairway. Looking dapper as always. Where's his volley gone? Oh yes, on the bogey. But you don't need it now.
8 holes away.
8 holes away.
We shouldn't tease him, should we? You start a war of words with Spencer, you know you're going to come off second best.
Oh, he's too smart for me. He's too smart for me. I think Shane's going to have a difficult shot coming up. It'll be interesting to see what Jamie says about how he's finished up over there on the right-hand side.
Lowry's all right, Johnny. Perfect on the hard pan.
Oh,
no
wow.
problem, I don't think. Probably easier than the other two, to be honest with you. Still trying to look for hands. Don't want to step on it. There it is. Thank you.
Jamie,
hands is all right.
Without a good break there, that could have gone out of bounds, couldn't it, where it was headed?
Well, it would have been up against the fence, Tony.
Yeah.
It's bounced back, I'd say, 20 yards to where he is. So he's got away with it. Hattons is all right. And Molinari is sitting down a bit. I don't know what's the point of going for that, really. As I said, I didn't think they could reach, and I'd rather be pitching from 70 yards from the short stuff, but they've all got chances, the greens. I mean, normally this green's like a concrete table to pitch to, but not today. Now then, he's on the hard pan here, Lowry. About 70 yards to go.
You're the master of these, James. How do you play these?
You got to commit to it, that's for sure. Because it's not going to bounce on you. It's going to dig in this. So back foot, drive them in low, get some spin, Johnny.
Oh, it sounded sweet.
Back to 9. Stracker has managed to get it away from the collar more or less. And it's okay, but for a double bogey, he would like to have been a little nearer.
A bit of a furry lie, as Jamie alluded to. Sat down a little bit, done pretty good.
Ferguson, sensible second. Nice and safe at 9 for a birdie. Trundle's on down here. You wouldn't mind 2 putts. 1 would be sensational. 4 at 9, always a good score.
Well then, Jamie, what's Hatton got in store for us?
Not too bad, John, actually. Not got that much green to work with compared to the other two, but the lie's good. It's very light rough where he is. So he can afford to be a little bit more aggressive with the strike. He hasn't got to worry about it coming out. Yeah, nice lie here for Tyrrell. He's got a 60-degree in the bag, which I think he's going to employ for this shot. Makes sense. It's quite interesting seeing what lofts all the players carry. Some more than others. Tyrrell's got 3 of them in his bag. This is the 60. Probably pitch it halfway, I think.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well envisaged how much run he was going to get out of there. Terrific. striker with that much loft. It's amazing how much that did run. But he foresaw it. And it's going to be a tap-in birdie. Well done.
So confident and aggressive. Got a great strike on that. Now this is a fast putt for Moronk. Chip to here. This is to save par. Obviously not a great chip. Track in, track in. Oh, inches away. You can hear the crowd there, like, couldn't believe that finished short.
Straight down the green for Lowry. Might move just a touch from the left.
Oh, you beauty, get in there.
That's what you call making use of a good break. Yeah. Well done.
When you're feeling glum, Tony,
put up your thumb.
Right in the middle. Nice. Whew. The double bogey putt for Straka. Oh, that's a stinger, isn't it? 2 over par. Needs a good back nine. Very good back nine.
Up and out of that one pretty quick for Francisco Molinari. Knew that one wasn't going in. Well, this is what, you know, I find from kind of this range, I mean, it's a creature of habit, I think. You know, this, you know, you get into a routine, you know, you're straddling the line. I mean, I don't get it really. I don't know what you think about it, Tony.
Well, I've seen guys, putt it 2 feet past the hole. They've seen exactly what it's done, and they're straddling the line on a straight 2-footer. Maybe it is just habit, but to me, it's a load of nonsense.
Yeah, I think it's just habit, like you say. It's just get stuck in a rut. But
routine,
mate, routine.
You get to a point where you only ever feel comfortable if you do the same thing.
Definitely, it is another look at, well, Hatton's route to where he's got to. He's only 1.5 foot from the hole. He went right, left, chipped it pretty much stone dead. He's got a little putt now for his birdie. Beautiful chip from where he was. Jamie called it. He had a good lie, and that is good enough for a birdie. Thank you very much.
And into red numbers, which is, it's always a better feeling.
So Ewan Ferguson starting his back nine, 1 over par. All 3 players in this group starting over par now. There's 3 bogeys in the last 4 holes from Adrian Moronk. It's pretty impressive around Emirates Golf Club last year from Moronk. He was amongst those that had a chance to win.
All 3 players in this group over par. All 3 thinking about getting it back in 2, 3, maybe 4 under with the 3 par 5s on this 9. It's definitely doable. Got to start hitting fairways to set it up.
Yeah, that's not what he's been doing though, is it, Moronk? Missed the fairway at 6. Same story at the 8th hole. Dropped another at 9. Missed the fairway there at 10.
Uh-oh. Well stopped. Well controlled.
And I'm, you know, just the perspective is this is a guy that's come over to play in the Middle East for the first time, played the Hero Cup, Played last week in Abu Dhabi, missed the cut there. Now couple over here with that double bogey that he's just thrown in at 9, and he hasn't flown all the way here to have the weekends off.
166 this 11th with an 8-iron. Hatton.
Ooh. That's with an 8-iron. That's a horrible golf shot. He's trying to contain himself, just trying to stay calm. And he knows he's not got a lot to work with either from there. Unhatton-like, normally dialed in with the irons.
Sheltered on that tee, Tony. There's very little breeze, to be honest with you. There's quite a bit on 10. They get here on 11, can't feel a thing. It should be off the right, slightly helping the players here. Could even be a 9-iron for Lowry, but I think it's just a knock with an 8 here. 166.
Nice to have the crowds back out today. Yesterday the galleries weren't allowed in because of the severe flooding around the golf course. All the areas around the greens, the waste areas were just a bog really. They've done well to get it to dry out like this.
Yeah, they don't get much rain here, do they? That's a couple of days a year, really. Molinari, same club for him. Flag right in the middle of the green. When you stand on that tee, it's just begging to be hit close.
This is not a Francesco Molinari-like day at all with a long game.
And it's one of those where you just got to try and dig in.
Survive it till you get to the range and fix it.
See the proximity of where all the greens are here. 14 and 5 pretty close together. 17 and 15. We just saw Molinari just missing that green at 11.
It's a nice little junction to head out to. They've got a courtesy unit there behind the fifth. You can go and get something to eat. And you can just go from green to green, tee to green, watch a heck of a lot of a golf in that corner of the course.
See the 15th green just beyond. Could say to you, name the player, Tony. Whoever it was, hold a nice putt. Out of the rough, Morocco.
Just a layup. Just try and get it into play, get it on the short grass, give yourself a chance to pitch and putt.
He's not going to like this, to say the least. This is buried, double plug, this one. Horrible, right underneath the surface of the sand, not even any part of the ball is above it. You do well to move it, do well to get it out. Tony, you are a master of bunker shots.
Oh, Jamie.
Come on, talk us through this one.
Well, I mean, you know, the idea really is to at least square the face up, try and pick it up over your shoulder and gouge it, but it's gonna come out with, oh my goodness.
A bucket and spade, maybe?
You know, I've changed my plan. Stick of gel ignite, wedged under the ball, light the fuse and run. Jamie, that is just about as bad as you would ever see, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not seen many worse than this one.
Oh my goodness. Can he get this on the green, Jamie? It would be a miracle.
I don't think so. I don't think, well, I don't think so. Probably not the worst spot. It's just, you know, 5 yards in front of him, but he's going to have a crack at it. Boy, he's got to hit this so hard.
Cool. Well, as you said, Jamie, about as bad as you would ever see ever in a bunker play.
You know, you commented, you know, the why me Tyrrell thing. I've got to say, he's kept it all together here so far.
It was a poor shot, just with a short iron, to be honest with you. 10 yards left of the target, so you don't deserve that. Obviously, better lie here. Should be able to flop this out to within 3-4 feet. Not even haul it.
There you go. And that was the benefit of just walking away, giving the club a clean, couple of deep breaths, calm yourself down, get out of there with a 4, and it'll be actually a bit of a bonus. Yeah, there was no right technique for that second shot. That was just horrific.
Did you see how hard he whacked his shoes with that club?
Don't miss cue, Jamie, and hit the ankle.
That, yeah.
Have you?
That brought back painful memories.
And Jamie, when you do whack the ankle, you can't collapse in pain because you look like such an idiot. You've got to just grin and bear it, don't
Show
you?
nothing. Show nothing, don't you? Not a great line for Molinari. Grass against him. Sitting down. Could get away from him.
And it has.
Yeah, his chipping's let him down a bit today. It hasn't been up to standard, really.
Maroc looking to try and get things back on track here. Start of the back 9. Had to lay up.
I think this might spin a little. No, stop stone dead. Pulled a touch, but it's not too bad. Holeable.
Yeah, it's okay, but he's expecting better, really. Shane Lowry waiting patiently for his turn, Jamie.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's having a look. Gets him to go, not Lowry. Sorry, Molinari. They've just teed off on 15, which is right next to this green. It's a great thing of this course. You just keep crossing over from 9 to 9. And this is a real gathering point. Yeah, I said this earlier. The 6th green's just the other side of where I'm standing. You've got 15th tee, the 12th tee, the 18th tee. It's all going on here. Great place to come and watch the golf this now. Lowry, just a touch on the left, that's all.
Better than a score of 1 under, Shane Lowry, I think. Some good putts that just haven't found the bottom of the hole. Molinari now. Another putt to save par. Horrible start. Double bogey. Got one back immediately, the third with a birdie, and then pars all the way through. He'd love to keep it like that. Well done. Hanging on by his fingertips, keeping the score, keeping a sense of equilibrium, and then suddenly you find a run. You know, things suddenly go your way and you can chuck in 2, 3, 4 birdies and the round turns into a half-decent one.
Like Maroc, Straka having to lay up at this 10th hole. But I'll have a good look at birdie. That's a 6 under par lead, maybe under a little bit of threat. Some good scores out there. We've seen our feature group struggle a little, but there are players out there doing the business. Stay 2, I'm in the heart of it, but it It's still only round one of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
Ewan Ferguson. Just short of the front bunker. Keep tracking. Yeah, also well played. Good birdie chance. All three in that group need birdies. All of them over par.
It's just the start of the year, but when you have these back-to-back Rolex Series events, you want to give yourself that solid foundation to the year. Well, Ronk, as far as the season's concerned, well, no need to worry, he won the Australian Open. But he's getting a little frustrated out there at the moment. 2 under par early on now. Misses out for birdie at 10.
Par 4, 12th. 2 bunkers down the right, left side. You know what? If you hit it into the waste area in the desert down the left, it can run for miles. You can take a lot off the hole, but
they pushed the tee up, haven't they, Tony?
Yeah.
So that's made it a lot easier.
A lot easier. But fairway, you want fairway. You want fairway every hole around here. This juicy, wet, rough, Jamie, is no fun.
Yeah, they've moved the tee up 51 yards. That's because there's a gathering point where it absolutely poured down with rain Wednesday night and yesterday. So just push the tee up so it takes the players past that area. It makes the hole a lot easier, a lot shorter, that's for sure. It's a great hole, this 12th, off the back tee. Still a challenge off this tee. You've sort of got to cut the corner a bit more here. And the 3 bunkers setting the hill can come into play from this tee. They may hit 3-wood off there, maybe. So they don't reach those bunkers. Not played off this tee before, so sometimes it doesn't make it easier. You can get a bit confused because they're used to just smashing driver here. What's he got?
Driver.
Oh, he's got the driver, yeah. Take it down the left with this club. Sun's out, it's nice and warm now. And the weather forecast is good, thankfully, for the weekend. So the flag back right as well, so when it's wet like this, it's given to get the ball on the short stuff for Lowry. Wind, a little bit of breeze behind him here on 12.
Perfect.
Come on, Ewan. Back to level par. It's just a little bit like that right now, isn't it? For our featured groups, we're waiting for the spark.
Molinari, got the driver as well. Those 3 bunkers are in play at the right. They're not normally in play, this back tee, but this tee well forward with the driver. Got to go down the left.
Missed the fairway there. I think we just got a little sport first thing this morning, Tony, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Holing putts and red shots and birdies and eagles was the norm.
And there's the tail at the moment. Just not happening. Tyrrell just off the back of a bogey as well. 4 Rolex Series wins, only John Rahm has more.
Well, top of the ball visible, it's a good sign. So often this week they just vanish.
Well, not a birdie between this 3-ball at 10. That's a surprise. Chance to make amends at 11. Ferguson first.
Oh, you little beauty from 166.
Morgan, I'm surprised at 166 yards with, you know, a flag pretty much towards the middle of the green. This is ranked the 6th hardest hole on the course.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Maybe you know, might be a little bit foxed with the wind around them, because it's kind of sheltered. You've got the just beyond these trees there on the right hand side, there's a couple of houses. You're not going to get anything from there. You know, you're not feeling anything on this tee, but it is there.
And this is one of the things, if you're joining us watching the feature groups, you know, if you're normally watching the general coverage, every chance you wouldn't have been seeing these guys playing, you know, only par in the last hole, but it's watching, especially like Francesco Molinari, how do they turn it around? How do they get themselves out of what seems like being an ordinary day? We saw it from Rory. It looked like being an ordinary day. It turned into a spectacular opening round.
Yeah, one he couldn't believe out of his own mouth. Couldn't believe it. No, Straka staring it down. Not firing on all cylinders. Straka with his playing partners inside him there. Yeah, a little bit of a sigh there.
Yeah, not too many smiles around amongst our 6 players right now.
No, I'm with you. Get a nice little look at the 12th where our own Jamie Spence is. See the tee shot. They brought the tee up a whopping quite a distance, actually.
51 yards, I think.
Is it 51, Morgan? Is it?
Yeah.
Good lies for all 3 players, especially the 2 in the rough. Molinari and Hatton, no problem. One way behind the other 2, Molinari. 30 odd yards actually, 156 he's got, won't be a problem. The other 2 just be flicking in a gap wedge. There's definite breeze behind him here now. Couldn't feel it on that 11th hole. I think that's maybe why it's playing tricky today. Molinari 156, flag back right, just over a little ledge. Be a 9-iron, can't get wedged there. There is 3 or 4 yards of breeze behind him helping, and it is uphill. This 12th hole, beautiful hole on this golf course. This back 9 has a real contrast of holes with the 2 par 3s and the 3 par 5s. Short 17th, it's a delight to play. For the players, normally you're grinding it out, but you can enjoy yourself around here and have a bit of a swipe, especially from here. I've seen them going with woods to this hole before when the wind turns around from the back tee. Not today, just a little 9 for Frankie.
Sounded good. Oh, another chip, and his chipping really hasn't been up to standard today.
He's done that a lot, Tony, hasn't he? Just short-sided again, chipping out this rough. It's not a recipe for success. Lowry from 125, ball above his feet. Tight angle. He wants to go straight at it. He's got to go over the knuckle of the rough there. But with a wedge in his hand, he's got that 50 degree. I don't think his 58 will quite reach from here, but it's just a little nudge with this. And Hatton out the rough, 121. This will be his 54 degree. Good one as well, but a good lie. We just swapped club. He's either gone to the 50 or it's a 54. If it's a 54, it's a full one. It's a 50. It's just a chip.
She gave me the lunch back. Gave my lunch back.
Well, the way he hit that, Jamie, it's got to be the 54. He's gone for it. Oh, yeah, covered that knuckle like you said, and that is perfect now.
You know, John, he's won some, big events, 4 Rolex Series titles. In the majors, he hasn't quite emerged, and it's pretty much now 2 years since his last win. How hard is it for someone like that to, he's still top 30 in the world, but to, keep maintaining the levels that and the standards that he has set?
Well, I think personally, I think it's inevitable that he's going to show his face in the majors. Without doubt, you can't be that good a player and not show it. I mean, he's proven it time and time again. Won Bay Hill, he's won umpteen of these as well, and it's inevitable he's going to show his face in the majors. I just think it's just one of those things. It just hasn't happened for him yet. Wait until one catches his eye and off he goes.
You think of the English golfers that have come through over the last 10 years. I mean, Luke Donald's out there now, Ryder Cup captain, and Justin Rose, won one, and there was Paul Casey, and they quite, a golden age of English golf, quite achieved maybe what some are expecting. Hatton's the new wave. Leading that new wave from England, if you like, coming through.
Interesting point, but there's so much talent up there. I mean, we are talking, there's some amazing golfers now.
And there's only 4 majors.
Well, that's it. It's very, very limited. Now, Jamie, what we got installed here, my friend?
Well, it's pretty similar to what he's had all the way around, John, really. It's a little dabber. It's not a bad lie sitting on top of the grass. It's not in it. But it's so easy to duff these, and he's been overplaying them, I think. Been jumping out on him a bit, but he's had plenty of practice. You should have got used to it by now. It's just been one of those days for Molinari. Got to get up and down here though. 2 over par. Got some par 5s to come. Couple. See how he plays this. Looks like he's playing it dead armed.
Another little teaser to come.
Well, yeah, as Jamie was saying, I've seen it at the back of the second. He played it a little bit quick. Do you remember that one? He duffed it in front of him. It was a very short backswing. That one was a little bit longer. I'll tell you what, I thought he had that. I thought he had that then.
I keep thinking there's a swarm of bees up here, but it's that drone. There he is.
I know the feeling, Jamie.
More mad than normal. Great addition to golf though, isn't it? All sport, those drones. Amazing pictures they produce. Get a different perspective of the course. Lowry from the perfect spot, just below the hole. Well, I don't see much really. I think it looks like it's a double breaker, really goes a little bit right to left and should come back at the hole, but I don't really want to leave the hole.
Get on a run. Yes! A great putt back at the 10th. Holds another one here at the 12th.
Yeah, kind of making amends for the misses from shorter range at the end of the front 9. Feeding it now, Larry.
And Hatton, he deserves this, I think, after that lie on the last. Don't leave the hole again. It should be a touch of right to left, but not much inside the hole. Quite firm here for Hatton.
Oh my goodness, Jamie's missed another. That's got to be agonising.
Still keeping a lid on it.
He is. He is. Oh.
That's all fine.
All on tender hooks. Look, here we go. And this is where you just think, how?
Yeah.
And it's all pace, but it's just...
Because he's hit it. It was a good pace, but you know, 2
pace.
feet out. That's got to drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's further right, is it? Like that. Francisco Molinari. I mean, charged that chip just a couple of feet past. A little bit of work to be done to save his part. I think he's very close. I really, really do. I think he's chasing it a little bit. That's why he's short-siding himself.
The signs have been good. I know today, not necessarily, but the signs have been good for Francesco. That, you know, this is the greatest ever Italian player, really, that the DP World Tour has seen. Major champion.
I don't think he's been the same player, if I'm allowed to say it, since the 12th hole at Augusta.
Yeah.
I don't think he's been the same player since that particular moment.
Well, living up to the hype right now is Ludwig Aberg, isn't he? Another birdie at 13. He's one off the lead. That's why he's the Ben Hogan Award winner. College golf's #1 player, the amateur golf's #1 player, one back.
Rock's the same grip as me, which is a pencil, and you kind of put the thumb the other side of the grip underneath, and it tucks your right elbow in. You kind of putt with the back of your left hand. It's when you get a bit of the weebie-jeebies with the putting stroke, you know, you kind of go to this. It's not easy to get the pace right. He does well. He does very well. Yeah, the likes of Tommy Fleetwood's use that putting style, the pencil grip as they call it. You got the claw, you got cup. It's a manner of loads of different ones.
Off our 13th. Tee's another tee that's been moved back and back and back. It's almost on the 9th fairway, this tee now. On 13. Makes the angle easier around the corner. We used to have to really cut the corner and the out of bounds. Not from here. It's a straighter shot. But with no run on the ball, you're not going to run through the green into those palm trees. We've seen many customers in there over the years. 554 yards. It's 2 good hits into that breeze. There's only a little bit, but there's enough. Coming right.
Right.
He was a bit late on that one. Tried to save it with the hands there, Jamie.
Yeah, safe side though, Johnny. He's all right. It's in the rough. He'd just be a layup from there. Decision taken out of your hands. It's 2 good hits. You got to hug the corner here to have a go at the green, I think. It used to be take it over the corner, hit 8-iron in here, but they've moved this tee back and further to the right, and suddenly when you get conditions like this where the air's heavy, it's a long hole. Not driven the ball great, Molinari, today. In his downfall so far.
Very good.
Spot on that one from Molinari. And that breeze just picking up now as we're standing up here on the corner, looking back at Tyrrell Hatton. Bit of anger going to come into this one. The golfing gods just turned against him for half an hour. They'll come back, Tyrrell, don't worry, they're on your side.
Liking this one, Jamie. Straight down for the tee. Thank you very much. And it is playing a long hole. I mean, if Rory couldn't get there in 2 shots yesterday with the prevailing breeze of the way it is, you know it's a bit of a monster. Heavy air, ball's not carrying as far. A little bit of breeze into your face.
Tasty looking leaderboard, isn't it? McIlroy and Reed tied at the top. World #1 amateur now amongst those just a stroke behind, as is Angel Hidalgo.
This is the DP World Tour.
Absolutely brilliant.
A season-long race across 44 events.
He's a winner on the DP World Tour.
Across 5 Rolex Series events.
Unbelievable! He is a Rolex Series winner.
We will visit 25 different countries. There will be first-time winners.
And a breakthrough win on the DP World Tour.
And history makers.
And the Scottish Open has its youngest winner.
And it all ends in Dubai.
The DP World Tour Championship is his.
There can only be one champion.
Rory reigns supreme. #1 in Europe, #1 in the world.
This is the race to Dubai.
Rory McIlroy winning the race to Dubai for the 4th time in 2022. Very early stages as far as the 2023 season's concerned. Tristan Lawrence was leading the race before we headed to Abu Dhabi last week. He slipped down to 10th, a lot of points on offer, this being a Rolex Series event. Poor Tristan had to withdraw with an injury. Victor Perez, he jumped right to the top, taking the trophy at Yas Links. Back here in Dubai. These are the tee shots at the par 5 13th, where yesterday we saw Rory McIlroy go in the water.
Lay up for Lowry, 290 odd. So no future there. The other two have cut the corner. They've gone down the right tight line, just on the edge of the left-hand side of the fairway. That makes it reachable. Just about. Molinari is a good one. Hatton can reach comfortably, I would say, because that breeze that was slightly into their face is sort of slightly helping them with the second shot. You turn 90 degrees just about here for your second shot here on 13. Brilliant par 5. It really is. So Lowry, it's narrow fairway down there though for Lowry. Not an easy one to hit out of the rough. I know he's only hitting sort of 7-iron out of here, but it's not that wide. It's only about the width of a green really down there. So it's got to be a good shot to get it on the short stuff with the flag at the back. You want to control your pitch shot here at 13.
Yeah, not getting a lot of run out there, Jamie. It's so soft down that hill. Normally they could chase it a good 20-30 yards.
Yeah, that's all right there, Johnny. No problem.
I'll tell you that.
Now Molinari, 279 all up. 252 the front, so downhill, mainly across the breeze. I think it's directly across him actually from this angle, but this heavy air, it's a good hit this to get it on the putting surface with the 3-wood. Yard short of 280.
Staring it down. Is he liking it? Oh, easily would have got there. Hell of a whack, but then short-sided again. It's going to be so awkward, that up and down from there for birdie.
.269 for Tyrrell. So he knows he can reach it easily. He's got his lofted wood out. Quite a bit of breeze off his right-hand side should help him just draw it into that pin in the back left.
Oh, what a shot from Tyrrell Hatton. Just fed off the back of the green, but he'll take that. Opportunity for an eagle coming up for Tyrrell Hatton.
A little smile appeared on the face there. Now, we've seen a few of these already. Very similar position to where we just saw Molinari.
That is beautifully played. He was on a little downslope there too, with a lot of grass behind the ball. That's a classy shot.
You've got to play those so aggressive, haven't you, Tony? I mean, you really got to pretend like there's a big cushion behind it and you just got to try and plough through it. And yeah, that takes a lot of confidence, a lot of practice.
Because you know that you've got, you know, a large possibility that it comes out like a bullet too. It goes 20 feet by. Not easy. Moronk also coming out of the fluff, just nudging it onto the downslope. Cleverly done.
Needed that. I mean, it's just all slipped away for Adrian Moronk. He three-putted that last green in the end and made another bogey, 4 in the last 6 holes.
See Striker, and this is a similar line we've seen, Jamie alluded to, the Shane Lowry, you know, coming from the same kind of angle. Like Jamie said, it was a bit of a double breaker in this one. I feel like it wants to come a little bit kind of off the right near the end maybe, and was it the vice versa? Soon seen now. He's aiming left of the hole. Bit left to right, is it going to come back? No, just stayed out there. He's not had his game either today.
And there's 3 players there together that are Ryder Cup hopefuls, I suppose, and that comes with extra pressure as well. Lowry just picked things up, hasn't he, on this back 9 now, and just keep it together. He'll get himself in amongst the leaders. Is it getting breezier now, Jamie?
Yeah, just a little bit. It's died down half an hour ago. Now it's up again. It's off the right, slightly helping Lowry. It's just a pitch shot, just under 100 yards here left for Lowry. I fancy this with this pin. Looking right down on it. I think this will be dancing.
What a huge mistake there from Lowry. You know, I was listening to some of the players talking after their round yesterday, John. You were out there, and they were just saying they were a little deceived by crosswinds. I mean, is that a case there, Larry, or was it just a big mistake?
Well, I think Jamie's alluded to it. You know, it's up, it's down. They don't know what they're getting. They're all a little bit confused. I mean, it's never an easy thing to try, especially when it's soft as well, and you know it's spinny. You want to be aggressive. You're in a good position. You want to attack, but then you think, oh my goodness, you slightly get it wrong, and then you're like, well, this man, Frankie Molinari.
Another horrible lie for Molinari. I mean, this is the 5th chip shot in a row of this stuff. From 9. Another one. Face wide open. This is thick in here. Sitting down in it as well. John, this is his lofted wedge and play like a bunker shot, but very little green to work with. Don't know what it looks like on TV. When I got up there, I thought, wow, that's tough. He's got to get this coming out so soft.
Well, we nearly can't see his white shoes. That's how thick the rough is on this left-hand side. This green. Yeah, look at it, frying pan face. A little bit of breeze into his face, which is a little bit of a helping hand, but not much. Wow. Oh, he's played a beauty, Jamie. Go on, get in.
Oh. Well, they say practice makes perfect.
Oh, how was that, Jamie?
Yeah, that was 10 out of 10, John. Probably 11 out of 10 for that.
Hell yeah.
Brilliant. Club nearly got stuck.
It did, didn't it? Just the second birdie of the day. Some birdie that was in the end.
This is the type of boost you want to your game.
Jamie's right, the club nearly just gets stuck in the rough.
And he couldn't stop smiling as he walked off the green. He knows how good that is. He wants to rejoice, but he's controlling himself.
Well, he doesn't normally show much emotion. I think that's as much as you're going to get, really, from Francesco. Similar equation, Jamie, for Shane Lowry?
Yeah, just as difficult, this one. Better lie. But look at that. So close. Don't throw it. No, yeah, I'm doing that. Everybody, don't do that. Well, he's made a pig's ear of this, hasn't he, Lowry? Really has. Fuming he is. Have a little walk. Have a little walk. Count to 10. Think of nice colours.
I love it, Jamie.
It never worked.
It never works, mate.
Yes, good job. Good job. It's Tyrrell's go. I like to see the passion. I like to see that it means something to these players. I know it does. They're all desperate for success, work hard. And I know it looks easy on TV, but these holes are still really difficult, even when they've got a wedge in their hand. Now then, Hatton, good chance here though for 3. What a shot that was there. Beautiful shot. Lucky to run through, I thought. Coming down from quite a height. Bit of right to left here for the 3, for the eagle.
Jamie caught it, breaking off the right. Oh, this is right behind the hole.
.34, 1 under par now, Hatton.
And we go back. Drawing it in. Feeding it with the wind off the right-hand side and absolutely crunched it. Jamie alluded to it, pitched it pretty much just shy of pin eye. I think it's going to hold. It came down with a bit of snow on it. A few little bubbles, and unfortunately didn't get the eagle. Now half a yard from being excellent from Shane Lowry.
He won't be a happy camper if he doesn't make this. Pitching into the green, he's thinking 4 and nothing other than 4. And you walk off with a 6th. It's a bogey, but that is going to feel like a double. Absolutely no question about that.
Yeah, just as he'd picked up a little bit of momentum there, Shane Lowry. Handbrakes come on with an unlikely 6 at 13.
Uh-oh. Trying to give it the power draw around the corner and blocked it. Oh dear, oh dear. Underground.
Bunch of players now at 5 under par. It's first time round here competitively for Angel Hidalgo. Played a practice round with Miguel Angel Jimenez. I suppose when it's his 29th turn, he might have taught his fellow Spaniard a trick or two around the Emirates Golf Club. Old Ludwig Aberg, I think that's the name we're going to get used to over the next few years. Might have to get used to it this week, the way he's going. There's the top 20.
Some names there. Tommy Fleetwood, got to follow him. Got 2 stars to his name. The Golden Star. I know Rory wants one of them.
Yeah.
And there's a player that had a great season last year. Richard Mansell, 3 under par, shot 69. Expecting good things of him.
thick, heavy lie down this right. And all his muscles and willpower to get it down the fairway. Probably only got it about 100 odd yards down there.
Just about playing under its par, this 14th hole.
Dogleg from right to left. There's a pond down the right at 290, so I don't want to mess with that. A lot of guys will opt to hit 3-wood here.
Yeah, 3-wood, Tony, for Molinari. Breeze off the left. Looking anxious. A good swing to me.
Did look good. He's made a lot of good-looking swings today, Jamie, and just tugged them and pushed them slightly. Just hasn't been the usual Francesca, has it?
Well, he's not hitting enough greens, is he? Which he normally does. That's his game. Now Hatton. What's he got back there? Has he got the driver?
3-wood.
3-wood,
well.
yeah. He reached that water down the right, 290 with a driver. Hence this club.
That's a better result than he knows.
Probably favour the left-hand side. It's the shortest route in. If you pull it, you get on the hard pan out there on the left. It's not too bad, actually. Down the right is not the place to be. There's a couple of bunkers, makes it a bit longer. There's a downslope as well. Lowry's trying to compose himself. Still a little bit steaming after the last. I don't blame him.
He's reeling it in. He's going with the 3-wood as well, Jamie.
Yeah, smart club.
It's sort of one of those composing spells where you're going,
I think his bogey might have...
calm down, you idiot. We know those well. Every golfer knows those well.
The demons inside the brain. Oh my goodness. You got 5 hours of mayhem wandering around a golf course. Too much time to dwell.
A ronk. A little bit of sand on the ball, but it's a lovely drive. Now, come on. How about an eagle? Just a hybrid. Oh, he's trying to draw it in from right to left.
Was he left it out there?
Oh, I think, you know what, I think that might have just been, there wasn't a lot of dirt on the ball there. But that shot would have been taken before he marked and cleaned anyway, Muggsy.
Exactly, mate. You
bad shot, end of story.
Yeah, just got out of that one.
Not such a bad story for Louis Diago. Now, how about the move that he has just made? He has just holed out for an eagle 2 at the par 4 first hole, remarkably from 173 yards. That follows 3 birdies in a row to end the back 9, so he's 5 under par for his last 4 holes, and suddenly he's on top. Ludwig Aberg has moved to 6 under par, so the world #1 amateur is alongside the world #1 professional. We've waited for this Hero Dubai Desert Classic to get going, Tony, but it's warming up.
Yeah, it certainly is. getting quite hot.
Top talent at the top of the leaderboard. It's going to get interesting now. Straka, 3rd shot. Loose drive, goes to the 2nd one down the fairway. Oh, and he's hit a cracker, actually.
Good shot.
That's a kind of shot. You get yourself back in position, rock that one in for birdie. That'll get you going.
Back to even par. Let's work from there.
Boom, boom, shake, shake the room.
Hatton, Molinari and Lowry. It's much to think about for all these players out this afternoon. They know they've got to go straight back out as well to start round 2. They'll probably get about half a dozen holes in. They played this 14th hole so far. Oh, very friendly, isn't it? But none of them in the fairway. Still some menacing dark clouds around, Jamie.
Yeah, there's a few in the distance, thankfully. It's definitely warmed up out here since earlier. Quite a nice evening now, but nice afternoon. But Lowry's lie's not very good at all. The other two are fine, Hatton and Molinari. But Lowry's sitting right down in it. Pretty equidistant, really, on the yardage. 181 for Lowry, just under that for the other two. Green clear, flag right at the back and central. Breeze picking up and into their face off the left here on this 14th. When they move this pin to the left-hand side, it's a tricky one to get close. Hatton's going to have a crack first. 179, good lie out the semi. Quite a bit of breeze into it. Nick Donaghy's caddy's just throwing up the grass, just confirming that. It's at least a 6 iron. If you hit 7, it's going to float. Looks like 7 to me. It's a good one. Really good one. Couldn't see that getting there. That just hit the breeze and just stalled. The thing with Lowry's lie is it should come out low and going. Can he pitch it on the green from this lie? It's really thick. 181. It's only about 153 the front, but so he's going to have to real hit down on this and hard. Grip it a little bit tighter. Big shot this for Lowry, context of his round.
Give that everything there, Jamie.
Big mistake knocking this in the water from the fairway with a hybrid. 4th shot. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Par would be a bonus now.
That's a 178 with a little 6 iron for Molinari. Good lie. Straight at it.
Yeah. Beautifully played. Again, we've just seen the importance of hitting fairways. You can't control the spin out of this rough, especially when it's wet. Every shot you hit, you're praying that you've got it right and it's the strike's going to be okay. You're going to get a little lucky.
But he'll be relieved he hasn't got a chip out of the rough greenside to come.
He will be.
Louis Diaga had some good finishes towards the end of the 2022 season. Get his full playing rights.
Yeah, he's a good player, Louis. He's had some excellent results down on the Sunshine Tour.
Ludwig Aberg, by the way, I know there may be some Swedish watchers. I think it's Arberi is how they say it in Sweden, but I mean, we're going to go Aberg, aren't we?
You're going to ask me if I can pronounce that. Come on, give me a break. Oh, Ferguson.
He's been in America long enough for it to be Aberg.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Ferguson not happy with that one, trying to be a little bit too delicate with that.
Yeah, Ewan went to America actually straight after the DP World Tour.
For a birdie, aren't you?
Yeah.
13 holes with that one.
That would have looked good in the air. Still opportunities coming up though for Ewan Ferguson, Sepp Straka. Both from distance, but you never know. But last but not least, Adrian Moronk, not being his day. Got off to such a hot start, Tony.
Yeah, came out the blocks, didn't he? 2 under after 3, and then not another birdie and 5 bogeys along the way. Time to turn it round. Superb drive.
.184 yards, and hands come off it. Didn't quite strike it.
Chances at least, and as Jamie said, very little break on that green. You can see all the, the multiple changes of grain, which normally indicates that it's pretty flat. Generally, the grain will go with the slope. When it's mixed like that, it's a flattish green.
Well, here we go, Jamie. What have we got in store for ourselves here?
A couple of long putts, that's all we got here, Johnny. Right next to Tyrrell's caddy, Mick Donaghy. He's having a whinge. They're going to play a different ball this afternoon. This one goes up, they reckon. Hope that works. Now, we saw a few putts go past from this spot yesterday. They went on a bit left to right from Molinari. That's quick. Never stopped.
Yeah, that looked like it got about 10 foot from now. I thought, oh, that's going to be good, and then it just kept going.
Thank you.
Oh. Little leg twitch, good try. Jamie, you'd have to think if they talk about changing ball this afternoon that they must be experimenting with balls, because that's a rarity, isn't it?
Yeah, they tried the new Titleist ball in practice, and they were going to put it in, but he went back to his old one. But in this wind, that new one just bores through it a bit better. Can be psychological as well. Again, this one could get away from you if you're not careful. It just goes over the ridge about 10 feet short. Pretty quick by the hole, this one for Hatton. Not much break.
Oh, that's un-Hatton-like. Wrong line, wrong pace. You won't see that too often in a season.
The attitude's been good for him, Tyrrell, though. He's had enough frustrating moments for it maybe to get down in the dumps, but he's kept a cool head. He's under par. We don't know if it's a 3-round, 4-round event. We don't know how the weather's going to behave from here on in. We're still in round 1, and we're only just about going to get round 2 underway over the next few hours or so.
Now Lowry, similar position to Molinari, just a little bit of left to right.
Take that. He's missed 2 a little longer than that today.
You know, we're looking at these players. I mean, this group going better maybe than the other group here. Moronk's been struggling. How on earth is Louis Diaga 8 under? Is he playing the same golf course?
That's unbelievable golf. It really is. In these conditions as well.
We just see Moronk go 5 over the last 8, and Diaga has just gone 6 under the last 5.
Oh, he's playing like a man possessed. He really is. And dropped a shot. He's just got birdies and eagles all over his card. He's still got 7 holes to play.
Now don't give it back, Frankie. Molinari's just made a move. Oh, would you believe it?
After holding a beautiful putt at the last for a birdie, gives it straight back. That's going to hurt. That is really going to hurt.
Yeah, uphill all day. You get on the downslope, pick up a bit of speed, and then, ouch, 3-putt. It was from very long range there.
He started with double, bogey start, jumped back with a birdie. He's fought hard to get it back to level par for the rounding. Straight back to over par now. With that, what he thought was a weavy putt up to here, down the hill, and a green for Hatton to save his par.
Yep. It'll do from that range, from long range. That's all he was really looking for, was the 3. Move along.
I like that info Jamie give us about changing the ball. It'll be interesting to see how he plays. Second round. Straka up the hill, off the right. Has he got one? No, he hasn't. Not been a day for him at all.
Would you have ever changed the ball mid-tournament, Mogsy? I wouldn't have, because, suddenly you've got, the new ball that he's going to this afternoon might bore into the wind differently, but your flight's different, your spin's different, it's different around the greens. It's just, it'll feel slightly different off the putter. I just couldn't see it.
Yeah, obviously the other ball's just been spinning way too much for him. Wants a little bit less spin on it. Must be windy conditions. Ferguson. Never online.
Remember the days before the 1-ball rule? You won't remember that, Mogsy. We used to go with a Bellata ball downwind, a Serlin ball into the wind, change all the time.
Really? Never knew that.
Well, what a run from the South African Louis Diago. He's never won on the DP World Tour, never mind a Rolex Series event. The South African 6 under for his last 5 holes. What a run he's been on. Ludwig Aberg's not done yet either. The world #1 amateurs just birdied 15 and 16. And Angel Hidalgo, another making his debut at the Emirates Golf Club at this Hero Dubai Desert Classic, putting in a round to remember too. They're one shot better than the more fancied Rory McIlroy and Patrick Reed. Not quite seeing such low scoring in our feature groups right now.
Morgie, you look at me like you don't believe me. I used to carry 3 balls in the bag. A Bellata for downwind, a low traj for into the wind, and a Pinnacle in case you were over water into a wind.
That's unbelievable.
I know.
Unbelievable.
It was an art form picking the right ball.
463 this 16th. Par 4, dogleg right to left. Wind down, off the left. Carry the corner just about today. That.
Looks good. Yeah, very.
I remember Tony caddying for Keith Ashdown, who used to play the tour. He was attached to my club when I was a young lad.
I remember him well.
He put a small top flight for the long driving competition, which they had on every pro-am back then. I used to keep it warm in my pocket, and we used to get it out for a hole, and he'd win it every time.
How good is that?
There you go.
That's a new one on me, Jamie.
I remember Keith Ashdown. He had like a 65-degree sandwich.
Amazing, wasn't it?
Oh, he could hit it up his left nostril.
Yeah. Lowry. Heading left. Not ending well for Lowry.
The tree straight down. I don't know if that's it. I can see. I don't think so.
Yeah, Keith Ashdown used to do tricks for that club, Tony. It was quite incredible. He'd stand under a tree and get it over it.
It was unbelievable. No, literally. Literally used to do that.
Ahead of his time, wasn't he, with the lob wedge. Molinari now. Big old high fairway up there, really. Shouldn't miss this fairway on 16.
Oh, this is Frozen Road with a little draw. Oh, yes, Jamie caught it. That's the fairway nicely.
All off in different directions there, aren't they? Although Molinari and Hatton finishing in a similar position off to the par Lowry, 15th tee. Ewan Ferguson.
199 into the breeze off the left, playing probably about 210, as Jamie Spence said. And that's an absolute beauty. You could sell that. You could sell that for a lot of money. Great shot.
Haven't seen one better there, have we, today?
No.
Or yesterday?
No, definitely not. I mean, that was perfect. A couple of yards just to the left. Straight. A piece of string now. Except Straka. Gotta say, what an amazing venue this Emirates Golf Club is. Here at Dubai Desert Classic, full float, signage, everything looks majestic around the course. Greenkeepers have worked wonders. Powerful swing from Straka. Oh, as Jamie said, it was on line. Catch that rough. That's going to be an awkward chip coming up now.
Fourth hardest hole in the course. Just over its par, but it's a toughie. Sensible shot. Really is just hard to the green. Come on, Adrian. Such a good start to the day. Let's have a good finish to the day.
Get a good swing under your belt. You're staring it down, Tony. Nah, that's not too bad at all. The whole of the field would take that shot all day long.
Yeah, fourth ranked in terms of difficulty, that 15th hole. Lowry needs a break down there. No, Jamie would have had a look to see the line in. Hatton and Molinari in good position.
Lowry's fine. Had to keep it under the tree a bit, but it could have been a lot worse, and it's quite a good lie. Quite bare under that tree, so he's okay. Especially with this pin at the front right. The other two from the fairway, no problem either. It's a green light flag, this one. Probably the easiest spot on the green, on the front right. So just be wedges for all the players, really. Down the breeze, off the left. 143 for Molinari, 34 for Hatton. Check that, 138 for Hatton. 34 for Lowry, so they've all got little wedges in. Gap wedges, really, down the breeze off the left, which really helps you feed it into this flag. I expect a couple within 10 feet at least here. That's my prediction.
Costantino Rocca. So close, wasn't he, to winning the Open? Francesco and his brother getting close to those rounds played by a player who's now on the European Legends Tour.
And the mighty Costantino Rocca. Fist pump in the Valley of Sin.
Eduardo's playing with Ludwig Aberg today, by the way. He's 15 shots behind him through 16 holes.
I tell you what, I got to watch him on the range because there's been a lot of hype. He absolutely rips it. Very simple swing, very compact, amazing balance, had all the shots. And what I liked, he was actually playing the course. His coach was making him play the course every shot on the range, which is a very old school kind of method.
Faldo did that, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Big guy,
I like that.
big guy, small guy?
Quite big, actually.
Okay.
6'2", 6'3". Now, come on.
Okay. Yeah, delightful little chip from Straka. That'll be his par.
.138, and now that wind's just switched across them now. Mick's just telling him it was behind him a minute ago, but not now. So we're just going to factor that in. They're looking left towards Top Golf. I'm thinking that's where it's coming from. I play no win now. I play the yardage now. It's not helping you. 138. Just a little bump with his wedge. Not sure his gap wedge will get there.
Well, the tee times have come out for this afternoon. This group are out again at 4:10. So bear in mind it's 10-3 right now. There's not going to be much of a gap between finishing at 18 and starting again at 10.
Lowry's just got to keep it under these branches, which he's done. He's eyeing it up.
Oh, what a goal shot. And his head was going side to side. I missed that tree. It went round that tree, under that one, over that one.
Best shot of the day?
Stunning shot.
From
Stunning.
him, definitely, without doubt. Best shot of the day is definitely Rory. You can't.
Oh yeah,
not
I meant in these.
Yeah, I know what you
groups.
meant.
Yeah.
I've only.
It's another day to me. That was to me. That was It was another day.
But he comes alive, Shane, in positions like that. You've got a number of people like that as well. You know, Seve, pure example. You don't get any better. Put him behind a rock tree. All of a sudden, the brain gets switched on, and he's ready to go. Here we go. Look. Here, there, everywhere. The eyes come alive. They're bulging out of his head. The hands are like on fire, feeling the vibe, and yeah, comes up with the goods.
Delight to watch. Ian Ferguson off that sweet tee shot.
For a first birdie of this round.
Come on, please. Give him one. Golfing gods.
Sing hallelujah, sing it, sing hallelujah. On one of the toughest holes you'll play as well. Doesn't make sense, does it?
This for par. After catching the lip for his birdie attempt.
Got to just keep grinding, grinding, grinding. Things can suddenly turn around. You can have a hot one tomorrow. And if we go 4 rounds, you have a hot round 3 and 4. Still have a great finish. Battle away.
Molinari, the furthest away from the hole at 16.
Well, I think it's Molinari to go, even though Hatton's off the green. He's further from the hole. But Hatton's standing to one side, so Molinari to play first here on 16. Or is it? No, hold on a minute. Hatton's having a go. Make your mind up. Just a touch of right to left for Tyrrell.
Putt to the right choice here, Jamie, considering he's such a good chipper.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's tight and a slight downslope, Tony. So it's the right choice the club does.
Okay. Oh, it just took a little wobble on that last fuzzy bit of fringe there.
So the teeing off at 4:10, you said, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so bit of time, have a bit of a break. Then they've got to come back early in the morning. It's a long slog for these afternoon players. 2 rounds.
Would you rather it the way that Rory went? Going to go out yesterday afternoon, come back for a few holes this morning?
Absolutely, when you go 2, 2, 3.
Yeah, you don't use much energy that way, do you?
No.
Came back to hit 6 shots. All of them pure.
I think I'd rather have a bit of time off and then come back from the second round strong when the weather's better. This is a roller coaster part here for Molinari, up and down.
Yeah, Rory came back. He hit 6 shots and went from 35th to tied first at that point. Nice. It was well worth the effort.
It was amazing. It was just a joy to watch.
Oh, it was heaven, wasn't it? That's why we watch sport, to see that stuff.
Yeah, I think these guys have been here virtually all day, and they're going to be here till last light, this group, and they'll be back early in the morning. So, but then they'll get a break between that and their third round. So whenever that will be, you got to it's one of those weeks you just got to be ready to play, really. So great chance for Lowry, dead straight, Durst dead straight. Sometimes they're the most difficult. You look for a break. I don't think this is outside the hole.
That's a real pity, because it was such a special second shot. Only a par for Shane Lowry.
Frustrating day with the putter, no question. Never really feel any doubt with Hatton when he's over a 3 or 4 footer.
He's very solid from that range, Tony. You know, there's not much I don't think this man can do. Mentally between the ears, I think he's sound, even though he looks like he chucks his toys out the pram. You know, it's literally, he's got a hell of a game. Great iron player, gritty determination. A man I'd have on my team all day long. He'd be like nearly first on my list, apart from Rory, obviously.
Yeah, 100%.
And
No,
John
he's tough. He is tough, Moxie, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Wrong, out with driver. Started off great. It's faltered since then, but this one down the left-hand side, and it's found the rough. And now, is he behind the trees? He looks a bit bemused on that one. I think he thought it was going to fly to the fairway.
Well, Louis Diaga's playing the par 5 third hole right now. You'd fancy him to make another birdie or better. He's just gone 3 birdies in a row, followed by an eagle and another birdie. Ludwig Aberg coming down the last, just one back. Angel Hidalgo has finished, dropped a shot at his final hole, the 9th, but still matching Rory McIlroy and Patrick Reed. Nothing wrong with that, is there? 66. Fellow Spaniard Adrianos in that group, with a round of 67 that includes the last 2 winners of the HSBC Abu Dhabi Championship, Thomas Pieters and Victor Perez. These are the players that have scored best so far in this opening round.
Well, get a good look at 17, the par 4, 349, soft dog leg from left to right. They cleared out the shrubbery on the left-hand side. There used to be a few kind of bushes over there in amongst the wasteland, but Jamie Spence is there on the ground.
Yeah, I'm here, John. Driver, bold play with this wind off the right, can't reach. So he's going to have to chop one up here to reach the fairway. Strange choice this for me. Got to cut the corner with it a little bit, but can he find the fairway?
He's got far. Wow. Incredible.
Spot on.
Was not expecting to go that far.
Good club, Tony, wasn't it?
No, you know what, Jay, I'm with you. I don't really see what you're gaining. You know, 30 yards further back with a 3-wood, you haven't lost anything, and you take a lot of rubbish out of play. But, you know, that was his choice, and it was a goodie.
So, Lowry to play now. Looks like he's got a wood. I don't think it's the driver, is it?
It is indeed.
It is the driver, okay. What do we know? It's tempting, isn't it, the 17th? Great little par 4, this one. Got to cut the corner again. Trying to hold it off, Lowry.
Beautiful. Let's see what Molinari uses, the old state.
likes his football, Molinari. Although I'm not sure he does. He likes West Ham, apparently, from England.
Is that why he's not giving this one a hammer?
Possibly. Great old team. Go on, your house. Billy Horschel's team.
Ferguson just short of the green. Straka.
148 yards, wedge in hand. And there we go, keeps it below the hole. He's going to fancy that one. He hasn't holed a bean all day. I fancy him for that one though, Tony.
Yeah, he's thinking, isn't he? A birdie chance here, 17, 18. I can still get the sub-par for the day. Start off holding this putt though. That would be nice if he could, just to get things in motion. Beautifully played.
He's been far from his A game, and he's putting it together at the end here. And Ronk clattered into the trees, came out to here, I think. 145. Didn't look a good lie, but he's come up trumps. What a shot! Hanging live below his stance. Got to gouge this one out. We'll see it again.
Well, let's look back at some of the highlights from game 26, which was the Hatton Molinari Lowry 3-ball. 2 Open champions and a 4-time Rolex Series winner. But it'd been a rotten start for Francesco Molinari. This cheered him up a little.
Yeah, this one would just grab the right edge. You can see it just below the umbrella. Oh, and lips in. Thank you very much.
So that was a double bogey birdie start. That was the birdie at 3.
And then at 13, it had some issues with the chipping. Just not getting them close enough. That was a beauty from a wickedly awkward position.
He's been short-signing himself all day, and he came to 14. Down the hill. Is he going to drain one? He is.
Unfortunately, he gave one back at the next hole, but 1 over par, Francesco Molinari. Shane Lowry to the turn in level par.
And rolls that in for a birdie. Gets him into the red numbers.
And then he come to 12 for birdie. And he would drain it again.
And you thought, here we go, but he followed that with 2 drop shots in a row, so level par right now.
Tyrrell Hatton opened up with 2 pars. This is third at the par 5 third. A little gem.
Now this one, I love the 10th. Very light, had to be aggressive. Flops it up, takes the camber to green, sloping away from him, and look at that. And he go and knock that one in, make his birdie at the 10th.
1 bogey, 1 birdie since then, so Hatton 1 under par. He and Lowry in prime position. Look at the gap between those two and where Molinari is. Different choice of club.
130-yarder for Francesco Molinari to his back left pin into the breeze for him. Just a little bump with a 9. I think a wedge might just hover there. There's enough breeze there to make a difference here. Now that was a wedge.
He just made his first birdie.
I think Ferguson thought it was going to break a little bit more early. It didn't, it just hung out there.
Tyrrell Hatton, 79 yards with a 54-degree wedge. That left pin just gagging to be hit close this one.
Oh, airmailed everything.
We've seen that a few times, haven't we, today? Lowry did it, didn't he, at the par 5 13th?
He knew as soon as he hit it, didn't he? It's the reaction, you knew he just pounded it.
Yeah, A to Z.
Yeah, I just think he felt that wind into his face and was just trying to hit that stronger ball flight. Tyrrell just gave it a little bit extra. Good teach for Lowry. 1 yard closer, 78.
Delicious.
Ronk for the birdie at 16. Lovely shot out the left hand, juicy rough. We'll leave him to brush that in. Forward to 17. Terry Hatton wondering what they get.
Udiago only made a par at that par 3. Our South African winner of this championship was a certain Ernie Els. Wayne Westner won here as well, didn't he?
That's right, the late Wayne Westner. Heck of a player he was.
And I heard a character as well. Sorry.
Very much so, yeah. One of the longest hitters in the world, Wayne was, Westy, in his day.
Seems to be lying okay, Jamie.
Yeah, it's good lie. Good lie. I fancy this, Hatton. Probably can't get better lie than this in the rough. Perfect.
So good at that shot now. Sepp Striker, can he make his birdie? No. Oh my goodness.
It was a bit of a dribble, wasn't it? It's very convincing. I think that's the player who's just kind of lost confidence as the round's gone on. Strack a couple over par.
Molinari. Not his best approach shot, hit the wedge, just hovered, just didn't go at all. I think if he had it again, he might just hit a 9 and chip it. Modern player though, with the modern equipment and the golf balls, they tend to go through the breeze. They don't tend to change their actions that much. Anyway, this is just a gentle right to left down the green for Molinari.
Fine try.
Well, an up and down day for Lowry. He needs this, get back in the red. Never know. 18th hole will be reachable, be down breeze, the tee especially, cross on the second shot. So they can all reach the last in 2, that great par 5. This is a right to left there. About a ball, maybe a bit more, depends how hard you want to hit it. I think soft, it's a little bit more than that. I like to dribble them in. I think Lowry can help to put them in with a bit of pace, in which case it's right edge this one for Lowry.
Lying 75th, birdie finish. He goes straight into top 35. Lap half of the guys in front of him. It's not going to. Yes, it is. Oh, we've seen that take a late dive a few times today. Nice to see it at the bottom of the hole.
Definitely, Tony. I mean, that was a beautiful putt. And look at the smiles back on his face. He's missed a couple in the last couple of holes, but it's back. You see it again. He thinks it's going to get away from him, but hung on in there. Bo's happy.
Back on the tee. Not hit many fairways over the last dozen holes, Maronk.
Ferguson already played. Cut loose with this one. Oh, it's near the root of the tree. That's going to be interesting to see if he can get it on the green from there. I don't think so.
.65 from Ludwig Aberg, so the world ranked #1 amateur, one shot better than the world #1 himself, Rory McIlroy. Diago, though, still out ahead by 1. There's some familiar names there, isn't there, on that page?
Yeah. Do. Lots of Brits. Boulder there on the first page. Rory, you name it. You come down, you've got Connor Syme, Daniel Gavins, Matthew Jordan has been playing good of late. Nice to see him doing well again. And Ryan Fox, who wasn't on full flow last week, has gone to the range, found his swing, shot a great round of 69 with Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood.
A couple of Frenchmen. Rounds of 69 on Gascon, Guerrier. And Alex Levy, how good to see him. Returned last week after 11 months out of injured. He was in one of the final few groups going into the 3rd round, just slipped away over the weekend, but he's good. And also back this week for the first time in over a year is Andrew Beef Johnston as well. Nice to see some of the players who have suffered with injuries making their way back onto tour. It's going to take them a little bit to settle down. And Chase Hannah, who's newly married, you know what his wife's name is?
Go on,
Hannah.
No.
It is, I swear. They call her Hannah Squared now.
What on earth? I've heard it all.
They got married over the Christmas period.
Yeah, well, yeah, don't blame him. No.
Hannah, hey?
Hannah, you can't write that script. Anyway, there you go. 326 run out to the water. Dogleg from right to left. Jamie's down there on the ground. Last hole.
Yeah, I just thought about that water myself, Morgie. It's straight downwind towards it, to be honest, slightly off the left, off the tee. So it'll be in their minds, always is, but that's a big hit in these soft conditions. Although Soderberg in front, he was very close to that water. He's quite long, Sebastian Soderberg, runner-up last week. Now to go. Cut the corner, but that rough on that hill is so thick. Just sneak out of that, get on the fairway, and it's all systems go to the green. So we need 3 good tee shots here and a grandstand finish. Down off the left.
He's only hit 6 out of 13 fairways. Molinari's only hit 5 out of 13. So let's up the average here, guys. Yes. Beautiful. Couldn't have cut it any tighter, could he?
He couldn't place that better than that. Cut as much off as he possibly could. Left side of the fairway. Be going in with iron for Lowry. Brilliant.
With my wonderful draw that I've met. Focus.
Now Hatton.
Take a spot, mate.
New driver. He's going to have a new ball this afternoon. Hope he takes them all out, swaps them over.
That's not too far right, is it?
He's about the same length as Lowry, so I think he'll be on the same line. He knows that's good, but he can't go any further left than where Lowry hit it. Used to be able to hit it left of the trees down the sand, but they put some trees in the way on the tee back in Tony Johnston's day.
You're right, guys used to do that, Johnny. Some guys used to go down 17.
Some not on purpose.
It's true.
Oh no. Sit. Sit down. Oh no. Sit somehow.
He's worried about the water, isn't he?
I don't think he hit it well enough, did he?
It was cutting, wasn't it?
I think he was more worried about the out of bounds where the TV compound is. It was that far right.
Well, I'm not sure where that finished, to be honest with you.
It looks like he's reloading, Jamie.
Yeah, I didn't see it at all. I think it might be in the bush. OB. Yeah, it's OB. I'm getting a signal now. It's OB in the bush, in our compound, next to where you're sitting.
Oh, there it is. It's got 2 dots on it.
Yeah. I'll let you give it back to him. And that's the danger here. Just come out of it with this wind, downwind, push it. You're in trouble.
That should be good, surely. It is.
Provisional ball for Hatton.
He wasn't comfortable on the tee, Jamie. You could tell it. He was like, I can't really hit the draw. All I got is a fade. So he's going to reload. Opt in for the 3-wood now, Jamie.
Yeah, well, will get him play anyway, and he can reach from there. Oh, why didn't I do that first time?
I think it was over my. I heard it in my right ear.
Above your head. I might take it home for a memento.
Well, what can Louis Diaga do over the closing holes? He's got some toughies to come, hasn't he? 5, 6, closing 9th. So no guarantee that he's going to improve on 8 under. But it's some round, around the turn in particular. Birdied the last 3 holes and then made eagle at 1, birdied 2. Player who's kind of never really been a mainstay on the DP World Tour, but a good finish at the end of last year. Secured his full playing rights. Callum Hill has had a tough time, hasn't he? Got an inset bite and had to miss quite a bit of last year.
Yeah, it hit his immune system and it kind of depleted lots of different things in his body. Lots of energy went out of him, and yeah, literally he's had a lot of tests, lots of this and that going on, and he's finally back to what he thinks is full fitness. And hopefully, because he was on a crest of a wave when that happened, he was really trending in the right direction, Callum Hill. It's nice to see him back.
Yeah, no drop shots, 5 birdies for him, which is why he's inside that top 10. '18th is such an iconic hole now. So many different stories, drama even last year playing that hole. It really does never really fail, and it's changed a fair bit. The left was the first edition, and now on the right hand side. Look at the back, Graham.
Is that real?
There's some similarities.
Or was that
there.
computer animated? I don't know. Was that real? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I know it was.
Looked photoshopped, didn't it?
Wow.
Amazing. Just amazing.
So, Jamie, did you see where the ball was in the end?
I didn't see it, but the spotters have got it. It's just inside the fence. Apparently it's not out of bounds, but he won't be able to play it. At least I don't think so. In which case, he's going to have to go back to the tee. Claiming unplayable. He might be able to sneak in. I've seen it. It doesn't look pretty in there. There is an OB fence round the other side of this hedge. Roger Bathurst from the R&A is there. So I think they'd rather we didn't find it, to be honest with you. He could play his other one.
We'll let them sort that out. Go to Ewan Ferguson from the very front of the green at 17. Settle down, settle down. Pretty good.
We were watching Ryan Fox, weren't we, earlier? Today he's got awarded the Golfer of the Year award, the winner of the Seve Award for his efforts for 2020-22. Javier and Carmena Ballesteros awarded that to him, so that's been a fun day for Ryan Fox.
Fantastic. Well deserved too.
Back with that golf cart.
Yeah. That's my point.
Yeah. So do you want to leave that there just for a second? I might be able to get it back there too. If you leave it there just for a second. Just want to check what the back on that.
It's going to keep that spot between him and the hole and go backwards rather than go back to the tee.
He doesn't like this tee shot, so he's taken line of sight by the sound of it, Jamie.
I think Hatton's being taken back to the tee. Oh no, hold on a minute, he's having a look at line of sight now. I don't think he'd get it, if I'm honest. But they go so far right behind these bushes, so doubtful. Trouble for Hatton.
Another one that's gone long at 17 is Straka, but he's all but guaranteed the par. Lovely touch.
Yeah, you tend to find the guys that play a lot in the States can play those shots so well.
There's a little birdie for you, Tony.
Ring-necked parakeet. They come from Asia, but they have spread all over the world. We have them in South Africa. You know, people keep them as pets. You get escapees, and they breed like crazy. You hear them all over. You get them. We get them in our garden in London, and they came from Asia originally. You get them here. You get them in South Africa. You get them all over Europe.
If you had one of those as a pet, could it talk to you like the other parrots do?
It'd be nice to have someone at home that talked to me.
Yeah, well, yeah. I used to have one. I taught it said, "Get off my land." It's hilarious. Go on. Oh, wrong. Not been your day, son, has it?
Actually, to answer your question, Bogsy, without being facetious, I'm not sure if that can be taught. Probably. Parakeets are normally pretty good at learning to imitate other birds and humans.
Probably took more sense than we do in the commentary box if we brought one in.
No question.
Yeah, the tee is there, yeah, that's correct. As close as you can to where the tee is.
Well, I suppose he doesn't like this tee shot with a driver. If he can even nudge it down the fairway or over the corner of the bushes, he's still going to be better off than if he goes and plays 3 from the tee.
It's not too bad where he is, Tony, actually. I'm looking right down back at him. I think he can sort of hit a low scuttler around the corner, cut one around the corner and have a wedge in. Maybe a 9-iron. Might even save his par. If he can get it back in play, which it depends on the lie. It's not brilliant there where he is, but I'd rather do what he's doing there than, as you say, go back to the tee. You can advance it further down the fairway.
It's going to be all about the drop here, Jamie. I mean, he's going to have. He can start it pretty much at the grandstand on the left-hand side. If he's going to get the cameraman to move out of the way, he's going to get pretty close to him. Lie looks pretty good.
Yeah, you get a clean lie, John. You get some spin on it, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
You can see it better than I can because I'm about 200 yards down the fairway.
Yeah, no, the grass is going with him. You can see where the tracks have been run. The ball's been put on that, and you can see it's plain as day. So he's drawn a nice lie after that drop. He's looking high, though.
Looking high, is he?
Yeah, he is looking high.
Oh, yeah. Well, Nick Helmar, sturdy cameraman and very keen golfer, is right on the corner in line with him, so he's not moved, so he must be going over his head. Don't move, Nick. Don't move.
Maybe we'll watch one of the great pars of the day.
That's fine. Middle of the fairway. Now Molinari. 227 for Molinari, second shot. He's got a hybrid 2 and 3 sort of utility clubs in his bag. I think this will be the 3 because it's only 197 to the front here for him. Pin 30 on in that back portion. It's a very inviting shot, this one, from a preferred lie.
Safely on board.
Yeah.
Shane Lowry, what a tee shot. What a tee shot. 220 he's got. And 90 the front. Wind off the left, straight across him. I think it'd be a muscly 4-iron here. Trying to get a little bit of a sort of pulley draw into this breeze off the left. There's plenty of room left of this pin. So you want a club you can hit hard. Not one to feather this. Come on, Shane.
Element of safety there on the green, putting for an eagle.
Well, our feature group coverage for today is drawing to a close. We're going to watch these players conclude round 2 tomorrow morning. Lost a couple of hours first thing this morning, like we did miss well, half a day yesterday because of the weather, but the forecast is pretty good, and there's some brilliant golf being played out there. I mean, Rory McIlroy this morning, John, you were out there in person watching that fantastic finish. It was hard to see 66 being beaten, but it already has been.
It already has been, and that's going to take some amazing play. Louis Diaga absolutely coming up trumps, no blemishes on the card, going great guns with a couple of holes to play.
And Ludwig Aberg as well.
Oh, amazing.
It's not the first time for him on the DP World Tour. This is his 4th event. But it's his first time teeing it up on tour as a world #1 amateur, and he's living up to the bidding. Tony, it just shows scores are out there, but we saw our players in the feature group this afternoon just struggle a little, but there's still time on their side.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we saw them struggle because the driving was loose. They were hitting 5 and 6 greens each for the round. You know, with this lush rough when it's wet, you have to be hitting fairways so that you control your irons and give yourself the birdie opportunities. But scores are out there if you can keep it straight.
The Ryder Cup captain Luke Donald led after round 1 in Abu Dhabi last week. 70 for him to start today.
Yeah, nice to see Luke Donald coming into a bit of form. Got off to a great start last week and doing it again this week.
Well, fingers crossed, we have seen the last of the rain. This the 34th edition of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, and I think it's fair to say we haven't seen weather like that since we first came here in 1989. Lots still to look forward to from the Emirates Golf Club. We look forward to your company over the weekend.